Oshi, Oshi, Oshi! Oi, oi, oi! Oshi, Oshi, Oshi! Oi, oi, oi! Oshi, Oshi, Oshi! Oi, oi, oi! Oshi, 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 Oshi! Oi, 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 ew! Oh, I hear myself. I hear myself. Oshi, Oshi, Oshi. Oi, 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 oi. Oshi, 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 Oshi. No, I don't. Oi, 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 Hello everyone. Hello Rampers. Hello Jamland Rampage. Hi Jamland Rampage. Hi Jampa Pampers. Hello everyone. Are there any rabbits in the house today? Maybe a couple of rabbits and maybe a few. Hello. Hello everybody. Hello. Hi everyone. It's me, Giggles McGoo. Hi. It's me, Giggles McGoo. Today, I am a little tan today because it's a special day and I've been outside talking to all the Australian animals. I've been thinking long and hard about today. And yes, it is Australia Day. Happy Australia Day, everyone. Yippee, 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 yippee. Australia. Australia. Giggles Magoo, how are you? Oh, I'm doing good, thank you. Yes, I'm just sitting here chilling out and everything. Actually, give me 1 second. I have to fix something on my model real quick because I realized I made a little mistake with tanning. Okay, with tanning, it's very important business. My tanning, you know, I gotta be real careful with it. Okay, because I don't want to overcook myself or anything. Okay, you know how it is. You know what it's like. How are you guys feeling though? Is everyone excited for today? It's Australia Day. Yippee yahoo! Yahoo! I love Australia Day. There we go, it's better. Fixed it. Yeah, yippee. When your tan's not good, then it's all over. And there's nothing you can do. Okay, now I can show you my whole tan. Look. I tanned my whole body today. See? Look, I tanned my whole body. Yippee. I'm wearing my nice little outfit too. Yay. You guys are all excited? Yeah. I'm excited too. Yeah, I feel a lot better now. Yes. Nice. Oh, thank you very much. Yes, I was out cooking today. Yeah. I wish I could have something on the barbecue today, actually. Like, genuinely. I'm not even trying to sound Australian here, but one of my favorite Australian things is having like some sausages on the barbecue. Not like meat sausages, just like normal sausages, you know what I mean? Like vegetarian. They're normal for me, but for everyone else they're not. Like vegetarian sausages. Oh, I wish I could have some right now. That would really do the trick and everything. I'm sorry I was late today. I was just preparing for stuff we're doing later. We have a lot of fun things we're gonna be doing. We're gonna be hanging out with everyone. Hang out with everyone. I'm gonna do a little bit of quizzes and everything. Yes, quizzes and stuff for the Australian stuff, and everything. And I got a little tier list set up for all Australian animals, which I'm excited to show you guys today. Yeah. But yeah, do you guys think I look cute today in my little tan? Yeah. Kiki, is it true in Australia you guys go barefoot when you go to the grocery store? Only if you're a disgusting hooligan, okay? If you're gross, okay? Maybe if you're disgusting and you're trying too hard, true Aussies will go to the shops, okay? With their thongs on. Okay, with their thongs, not barefoot. We don't want the bottom of our feet dirty. Also, if you're a real Australian, you know how fucking hot the path gets. You know how hot it gets, and you don't want to have to deal with how hot it is. So it's a lot easier. Yes, guys, I don't want to have to say flip-flops today for you, okay? I don't want to have to do it. Guys, everyone knows that thongs means the shoes. I'm obviously not talking about the underwear, okay? Don't be silly, okay? You guys know. You're not stupid, okay? So when I'm calling them thongs today, don't be like, eee, lewd, or flip-flops, okay? No one cares, okay? Just call them thongs, okay? Everyone knows what they mean. Yeah. I can't imagine walking barefoot on asphalt. Even doggies shouldn't walk on it when it's too hot. Yes, you should give them little shoes as well. You should, yes. Haha, thongs. Guys, I told you. Not today. Not today. We're not doing that today. We're not joking around about thongs today, okay? We're not joking. Now you made me so upset. Okay? Don't. Stop! Okay, thank you. Does your thongs dig into your ass crack? Shut the fuck up! That's not what I'm talking about, and you know it, okay? Shut up. Be quiet. Close your mouth, okay? Close your mouth. This is a day to celebrate Australia, not to mock Australians, okay? It's a celebratory day, so you better be respectful, okay? You better be respectful. It's like if I came in on the 4th of July. You know what? No, actually, I did a 4th of July stream, and I was very kind to Americans that day. I was so kind to Americans, and I was like, wow, America is so cool. I will celebrate America. And I was so nice and respectful, okay? So you guys have got to do the same thing for me. Yes. I'm barefoot 90% of the time as an Aussie since I was a kid. Well, you probably have the calluses built up on your feet from the heat. But most people, they don't. And you better not be walking barefoot in the shops. You better not go into the grocery store and leave your muddy little dirty footprints around everywhere, okay? You better not. That's the grossest thing to everyone else to see. That's the worst thing. They don't want to see your muddy little footprints on the tiles, okay? Yeah, sometimes, not always. No, don't do that. Don't. Okay? The grossest thing to see in a place with food is someone's bare feet, especially after they've walked there. So people do it. They do. No, they do. But they're gross. Yeah, I guess if you want a bogan max, you can. But like, also bogans will just wear thongs too. Yeah. Okay. But don't. I'm very against that idea. Okay. Keep your tootsies. Do Aussies really? Not all of them, but some of them do. Some of them do. Yes. Yes. Some of them do. No, don't wear socks. Wearing socks is worse. Wearing socks is absolutely worse. Just wear shoes. What? Keep your dogs in the cage. Keep your dogs covered up. Cover them up. Keep them covered. Socks and thongs is worse? Yes! Oh my god. Okay, this is irritating me, okay? You guys are just messing with me to upset me now. Yeah. It's like if you ask, is it true Americans ride mobility scooters in Walmart? Exactly. It's like, yeah, some of them do, but it's fucking embarrassing. And it feels the same for Australians that do not wear their shoes when they're in the shops. You cannot wear your shoes anywhere else. You cannot wear your shoes outside all you want. Step in all the broken beer bottles. Be my absolute guest. Do that if you want, okay? That doesn't matter. You'll see what actually the protection of wearing shoes and what it brings to you. Okay? However, in the fucking shopping center, in the shops where there's all the food around, bleh, I don't want to see your gross dogs. I don't want to see the dogs out. Yeah. Yeah. But they will get stinky without the fresh air. No woof woof. No woof woof. Yeah, no woof woof. You know what? Next time, because you guys have pissed me off so much in the subject. Hang on, I'm turning my aircon off. You know, if you do this again, if you do it again, okay, the next time I see someone wearing no shoes in a shopping center, I'm gonna grab the nearest bottle or glass object I see and smash it right in front of them. So they walk into it. And so they get glass at the bottom of their feet. If they were wearing shoes, they'd be fine. But because they're not, that's too bad. You're gonna get glassed. Okay? You'll see what protection it gives you. Yeah. You've had sensitive feet? Wait, what are you talking about? No, you know why you have sensitive feet? Because you don't wear shoes. Are you saying you don't wear shoes? Oh, you have to have footwear? Oh, you have to have some footwear. It just puts so much pressure on my feet. What, to have your feet out when you walk? Oh, I see. I misread what you said. I have sensitive feet, and guys, stop talking about having sensitive feet. No, you don't, you little bitches. Guys, no, you don't. Just stop being babies. You don't. Nuh-uh, that's not true. Just walk, lol. Just walk. You don't have flat or sensitive feet. You're just a baby. Yeah, you need to build up the calluses. You need to strengthen your feet. Do feet exercises. Imagine just walking on the glass anyway. I feel like the people that do walk bare feet are so fucking insane that they would just build over and be like, she's right, mate. She's alright. Like that. She'll be like, yeah. Oh, I'm right. And they would like all slurred, and then they like walk away with a bloody trail following them or something. I used to go barefoot in the hills when I was a kid. Could always walk over pine cones and stuff. Stopped when I stepped on a cactus though. The thing is, in Australia you can't do that because we have snakes. And it may not be a good idea to get snakes biting your feet. So, Kitty, I have walking in the supermarket barefooted disease be nice. You're barefoot in the bush? I fought snakes with a stick? You're an idiot for doing that. That's not how you deal with snakes. We have snakes here too, rattlesnakes. Rattlesnakes aren't that bad. Yeah. There were rattlesnakes where I was. Though at least they warn us. Rattlesnakes really aren't that bad, guys. They're really not that bad. Okay. They were rattlesnakes. Me. We only have the tiny cute snakes here. Yes. Although, also, I only found out till recently, so I had no idea. Oh, I see. Rattlesnakes will kill you if you aren't treated in a few hours. You know what? That's why they're not that bad, because at least it takes you a few hours before you die. That's pretty good. If it takes a few hours, that's decent, actually. Yeah. We have brown snakes. Guys, did you know that I have a license for snakes? Did you know I have a license? Yeah. Did you know that? I have a license to be able to remove snakes from different areas. You know how I got the license? You know how I got it? I did a training program, and like our final task was the dude that was doing the snake stuff. Yeah, no, I actually do. Yeah, I can go and remove snakes. I'm like certified, like genuinely. There's a guy, and he like the guy that was training us put like the snakes, like these snakes, around his house, and we had to go into the house and find them and remove them. That's the way that we had to do it. So it's basically it's like being in a video game, and you have to like go in the corner and look around everywhere and look at where, like, you know, where all of the, like, where they could be and everything, and look for signs and stuff. Were they at least defanged? No. No, it's not actual training unless we're working with the real risk. Because out in the wild, you know, there is real risk. Sorry. You have to sign a waiver before you get trained. Yeah. So I basically went in and had to look and find the snakes and popped them back. And it was quite nice. Yeah. Yeah, they are pretty good at hiding. But I passed. That's why I'm certified. Yes. Some people didn't. Yeah. And the snake removal process, if you're using a hook or something, is way easier than dealing with a snake, like if it's already in an enclosure, honestly. I find it way easier. If you're dealing with a snake that's already in an enclosure, it knows its environment. And if you're entering into its territory like that, it can get very scary. And it will try to go bite you and stuff. I've almost been bitten multiple times by snakes. I've been like lunged at and stuff. But I haven't ever been bitten, like, you know, properly, like by anything that bad. I think I've been bitten before, but it was not a venomous one. What happened to people who didn't pass? No, usually the people that didn't pass, they just like pussied out. Either that, or they weren't able to do it in a good amount of time. Or effectively remove all the snakes, because you have to check the area. They don't tell you how many snakes are in there, so you have to like remove them and then like tell them that you found them all. Because like in a real life situation like that, you may be looking for a long time and be like, oh, you know, I've found the snake, but there may be more. You know, they didn't have the correct mindset. I used to have a family tend to their snakes since they had a lot. Got bitten a few times, non-venomous of course. It doesn't hurt, but it bleeds a lot. It's like, it's weird. It's like a teeny little bit of pain. And then like, it bleeds like really, really fast. Like a lot. And then you just kind of cover it and it goes away. It's kind of like getting, bitten by an animal, but like, I think because their teeth are so fine, it's more bleedy than it is like hurty. I don't know. I'd rather be bitten by a snake than like be bitten by a dog, that's for sure. I was stung by a wasp once. Oh no, that's tricky. I was stung by a bee before, and I was like, Dad. I remember when I got stung by a bee. It was terrible. It was terrible. I was like, Dad, Dad. I made him come and help me because I didn't know what to do. I was like, Dad. I was like crying and I needed help. I needed help. Yeah, it was real tricky. It was a terrible day for me. And my dad got so scared because I started screaming. And because I didn't know what it was. Yeah. I was once stung by a wasp in a forehead mistaken for a bee. For a week in school, I looked like an Indian. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. When I was a kid, I used to fight wasp nests and kill it. I'd have like 50 sting welts. That is crazy. That is crazy. Oh, duh. I know that wasp and yellow jackets are worse than bee stings, obviously. But I was a little kid and it hurt me, so I started crying really loud. I was really upset. Yeah. No, when I mean... No, I mean like... I know... Okay, me saying getting bit by a snake is like... No, it's not really even like getting bitten by an animal even. I'm trying to explain what the bite is like specifically, because with an animal, they usually have like a whole set of teeth. With a snake, it's like... Ding ding! Like just it pierces... It's like, imagine... You know what it's similar to? When I was younger, I used to sew a lot, and I used to use the sewing machine. And I've gotten my hand like really close to the needle, and it's pricked me before, like, and it's kind of like that. It's like getting pricked by a sewing machine needle, actually. Like if it goes into you, like, you know what I mean? Like it's like bing, and it goes like pretty deep and it hurts, but it's like it's only small, so like it just bleeds a lot. But because it's like such a small like area, it doesn't hurt as much, you know? I mean, what would you rather, like one needle or like a whole set of teeth? Oh, look, 2 needles, I suppose, sorry. Yeah, actually, I've never been stung in my whole life. No, maybe you have, I don't know your life. No. I got stung by a bee once when I was a kid because I was riding a type of thing like this on the playground, and there was a hole at the bottom. It was hollow, and there was a bee or wasp nest inside. I didn't mean to shake their house. I didn't know. What the hell? That's terrible. That's awful. How did you even find out that there was something under there? That's actually very terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. But yes, are there any Australians here? Any Australians here in the chat right now? Any Australians? What are you guys gonna do for Australia Day, everybody? I wanna know what you guys are gonna do. What's everyone got planned for Australia Day? Anyone got anything planned? Some years, well, okay, what I've been doing, you know, I'm not doing this year, but usually my favorite thing is like listening to the Hottest 100, getting chips, going near the river, and watching the fireworks is fun. Yeah. Sitting at home. No, guys. I mean Aussies. For Australia Day, I came here to simp for my favorite Aussie. Thank you. Sit in front of a fan because it's going to be like 46 degrees. It is very hot. Yeah, I agree. Sitting at home like usual. Yeah, but like, don't you want to do anything patriotic today? Any patriotic? I mean, I'm not like a super overly like patriotic person, you know, generally. But you know, I love celebrating Australia Day specifically because it really annoys people. That's why I love it. I love pissing people off. I absolutely love it. There's already been so many protests and shit. I'm like, fuck off. I don't fucking care. Cry more. I don't fucking give a shit. Okay? I'm never changing the date. I'm gonna do this every day. I'm never ever... I'm never arguing with any fucking idiots online about it. There's so many fucking idiots being like, I call Invasion Day. But fuck off. Fuck off. I do not care. I do not care. Shut up. Have fun for once in your life. Have fun. Like, I don't know. Grow a pair. Thank you so much for the $10. Thank you. Happy Australia Day to Kiki and her Champions. The many games you should play. Many humble rabbits happy. Don't be a silly goose or worse, a fool again this noon. Just have some fun with friends and converse and sing an Aussie tune. Happy Australia Day, Kiki. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Same thing happens on Columbus Day in the States. It's just silly. Like, why not celebrate? Why not celebrate when Australia, like, you know, started to become the Australia that we know it as? You know, why not celebrate it? I think it's great. I think it's great. And it's silly, yeah. It's silly. Well, I mean, I don't want it to be like a hateful day. However, like, I don't think it should be a day that's hateful. But I feel like it should be a day where everyone should celebrate the Australia that we know it as and how great of a country we are. You know, like, why not? Why not? Thank you for the $5. Thank you. I should also add that if your rabble rousers really want to call it Invasion Day, then I'm happy to celebrate our victorious invasion. It's not an invasion, it's a conquering. Like every other fucking country that other people go to. I'm so sorry. Like, I don't know. Like, you lost. Like, it's not our fault. I don't know. Sorry, I shouldn't keep going on about it. I don't want to get political, but it's like, I don't know. Just let me fucking celebrate today and have fun. Like, I don't know. Every fucking country in the world it's happened to. You know? I'm not saying it doesn't suck. I'm just saying it's happened. Move on. You know? Yeah. Kangaroos outnumber humans in Australia? Well, actually, I'm gonna do a tier list soon where we talk about Australian animals and everything. Yeah. Well, I really don't want to get political. This is the thing that pisses me off the most about Australia Day is that people refer to it as a political day. People talk about it in a way that it is political. You know? Like, it's not supposed to be political. Like, just enjoy things. Not everything has to be fucking political. Just enjoy stuff. Just have fun. Just have fun, okay? Go out, get drunk, yell at things like a bogan if you want to. It's up to you. You know, have fun with your family. You know, have some sausages. Go watch the fireworks. Why not? You know, why not? Yeah, it's your excuse to be a bogan. You know what bogans do the day before Australia Day? I think I've talked about this before, but every fucking Australia Day fireworks show I've seen, I've gone like to the beach. A lot of people are at the beach for the show, and or like, you know, at different places to watch. You know, if there's like a good view that you have to watch. Every Australia, I feel like every bogan dude does this the day before Australia Day. They go out and with like a singlet top on, like a singlet shirt, and they lay in the sun the entire day with no sunscreen on, and they have to get the front and back, so they have a weird tan line of their singlet top, or like their wife beater shirt, like that kind of thing. And then the next day, on Australia Day, they have their shirt off, so it looks like they're still wearing a singlet or like a wife beater on. But the around of them is like it looks like weird tan lines, so they can go out without a fucking shirt on, mate. Must have been crazy to sail from where it's winter and land in summer. Yeah, I know, right? It would be really weird. Yeah. Smash a tinny, rip a skid, and light some fireworks. Yeah, why not? Why not? What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? Yeah. You lost. What was that, huh? What the hell? Listen. That time, it wasn't fair. It wasn't fair. And listen. How dare you bring up such a terrible loss on a day where we celebrate our country? How would you like if I brought up the wars you lost on your special day? How dare you bring him up? How dare you bring him into it? How dare you bring him up? Okay? He complete. They cheated. They cheated. They brought guns. Okay? They brought guns. Yeah. At least you gave it your best. Well, you know. Yeah. It's not my fault they cheated. The US lost. Oh well, fuck, I shouldn't read that. Oh yeah, but like, that's terrible. Don't bring that up. Don't bring that up. Yeah. And any Americans here, you should be celebrating us Australians because we've helped you in literally every war in the town ever. Okay, since we became buddies, we came along with you in every war because we're best friends. Okay. So, you know, you should love us anyway. But yeah, shall we? Yeah, they did. You can look it up. You can look it up. It's true. You can ask anybody. Guys, don't eat the emus. I actually really like emus. They're cute. But yeah, guys, we're gonna be doing something really fun today. We're gonna be doing a tier list of my favorite Aussie of Aussie animals just in general. We're gonna be talking about Aussie animals, and I'm gonna be doing a tier list of them, okay? And it's gonna be really fun. So we're gonna go from. Oh, let me make it so you guys can see my cursor here. Okay, so we're gonna be going from the humblest to getaway. Okay, so we have tiers here. We have the humblest, Aussie icons, very good, average, misunderstood, I don't like them, and getaway. Okay. Hey, thank you so much. What the heck on a stick for the $101? Thank you very much. Happy Australia Day. Love you. Hope it's a wonderful one. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. And as we go along, I want you guys to guess as well. And I want to know what you guys know about these animals too, okay? So how about we just go for the maybe we'll go for the first one here. I will do it in order maybe, okay? So let me see if you guys know who this man is. I'll give you a hint. He's something that's brown. A brown something. Does anyone know what the brown something is? Does anyone know who he is? Let me tell you who he is. He's a brown Antechinus. He's a little small carnivorous marsupial. He's a very sweet man. He's in the east of Australia. And this is something interesting about him, okay? Okay. Yes, he's a very nice fellow. Okay. And he actually has a really interesting lore around him. He like has weird ways of like... No, it's not a mouse. He has interesting ways of like... of reproducing as well, like to the point where they try to have sex so much that a lot of the time they die over sex related stress things. They can die from having too much sex. That happens a lot of the time. No, they eat a lot of insects. They eat spiders and bugs. So they're very interesting actually. Yeah. Oh wait, sorry. Thank you very much for the $5. Kiki, I swear Numbats better be humble or I'll cry. I love Numbats. We'll get there. Okay? Yeah. So, and I like him. I think he's quite nice and a little chap. But I'm gonna just put him in the very good category. Okay? You guys may not know a lot of these fellows. So, does anyone know who this next man is? Does anyone know? Does anyone know who he is? And the second one? He kinda looks like many things. He's kinda got the hands of a kangaroo and the legs of a kangaroo. A lot of these you guys are gonna think are mice, but they're not mice, okay? Hey, he's a betong. He's a very nice man, and I actually really like these chaps. Yeah, these are very, very nice chaps, the betongs. What they do is they can shape the ecosystem and stuff with their little hands, and they're very, very sweet little guys. They're marsupials as well. We have lots of marsupials. They are very, very important engineers of the ecosystem. A betong. He's a nice man. I really love him. Yeah. I love him. I'm gonna put him in a humblest category. I think he's very nice and very humble as well. You guys like him? A lot of these you may not know, but yeah, they're very, very sweet. Very, very sweet. Yes. Australia has its own definition for megafauna because we simply don't have anything huge. Yes. They're very, very, very nice. Yes, I love him. I love him. Huh? Where do they live? I think all around. But the thing is, these guys are going extinct, which is really sad, the betongs, because of deforestation and the fires really affect these fellows too. That happened in Australia. They really affect these fellows as well, because they're all around the town. So they're going extinct right now, but they're very sweet. Does anyone know who this man is? Does anyone know who he is? Anybody at all? Anyone? Tell me you know him. Tell me you know who he is. Please. Surely one of you has to know. These guys are iconic. Iconic animals. No, they're not rabbits. Try again. Yes, you got it right. You got it right. He's a bilby. He's a bilby. Yes, he's a marsupial, so he has a pouch. And he's very, very nice. He's very native to Australia. He burrows around like a rabba. He's active at night. And he loves eating fruit and all kinds of insects and everything. He's very nice. Imagine like an Australian rabbit almost. He has ears like a rabba. He digs like rabba. And he can even live in a little burrow like a rabba. He's a very nice chap. Yeah, I love him. I love him. He's like a rabbit's cousin. You know what I mean? He's like a rabbit's cousin. Yes. And bilbies are very nice. At I think it's Hague's, a chocolate brand that we have in Australia that's like really iconic. We have chocolate bilbies. I'll show you guys what they look like actually. Chocolate bilbies. I'll show you guys what these fellows look like. They're very cool. Is it Hague's? Hague's. Yeah, here we go. Hague's. They're very, very nice. So we have Easter bilbies as well as Easter rabbits. They have a special thing on Easter. Hague's, there's a chocolate brand here. Instead of Easter bunnies, sometimes we have Easter bilbies. Easter bilbies. These are what they look like. Let me show you guys here. I have Easter bilbies every year. They're very good. Yeah, very nice. Nom 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 nom. Look how sweet and humble they are. And you see that at the front? They have very long tails. I'll show you another photo of a bilby too. These are very cute guys. And actually very interesting because of how similar they are to rabbits. Here's another photo of a bilby. Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute. This is him. Look at him. Look at him. Wait, I need to find a photograph of him. Look at him. Look at him. He's very nice. And he lives in the bush and he's got these beautiful ears. These great little claws for digging that are very similar to a rabbit. But his legs and feet are kind of similar to, I guess, maybe comparable to a kangaroo, I suppose. Tail kind of long and bushy, but the way that it kind of works with their body is also similar to a kangaroo too. It's almost like a kangaroo, like bent over, much smaller with pointy ears, but they're not related at all. But they're very sweet and a very, very interesting little snout. You see that snout? Very different to a rabbit's snout. It's longer. And a big snoofy snoof. He's a very nice chap with a heart of gold. Yeah. He's very nice. Yeah. So yeah, bilbies I would say is definitely in the humble, very humblest category. Yeah. It might help to have some larger images. Oh, okay. That's a good idea. This is the first little fellow on the list. You see him? Yippee. I love him. Okay. But yeah, so far, every little fellow we've shown are marsupials. We have the largest amount of marsupials in the world here in Australia. We have so many unique ones. Okay, so let's have a little look at this third one on the list. Do you know who he is? This is a pretty obvious one. I'll show, actually, every time I show, I put a photo of him on the screen for you. Yeah, it's pretty obvious. You can see by his colorations, but I'll put another photo of him on the screen so you guys can see him. A blue-ringed octopus! You're right! A blue-ringed octopus. Ooh, guys, I don't know. Listen. These guys are very venomous. Very, very venomous. Very, very scary kind of creatures. However, you know what? I'm sorry, but I really, and this may be controversial, I really want to put these guys in the misunderstood category. I'm sorry, maybe that's controversial. But these guys are so... I love octopus. I think they are so intelligent and beautiful. And I love their rings. I think their rings are just absolutely gorgeous. Look at that. They like glow. And yeah, I don't know. I know that's not like great of them, but they're so smart and interesting. Yeah, but they do kill. They have the ability to kill people. They are very... It's like humans in a way. They are not hostile. They don't go and attack people like for no reason. They just have the intelligence to be very, 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 very bad and very dangerous. They have the ability to be dangerous, but they're not like actually like, you know, going out and killing people. But yeah, these guys, they can be found in Australia, but I think they're also in other places like Japan as well, and around Asia. So they're all around the town and everything. Yeah, and they kind of go on the bottom of lots of sandy areas. So you're not really gonna come across these guys unless you're like a diver, or if for some reason they've come up a little like less in the surface, I suppose. But yeah, I don't know. I really want to I really want to put him in the misunderstood category because I think they're very intelligent, and very cute, even if they're a little scary. Yeah. Okay, so that's the blue-ringed octopus. Yeah. They're also very tiny. Oh yeah, here's a photo of what he looks like in someone's hand for a comparison. Look how tiny he is. Doesn't that make him a little less scary? Isn't he tiny? He's teeny tiny. You see him? He's teeny tiny. You're just trying to exist in life. And because they're octopus, they can fit in very, very tiny things. Very tiny things. Yeah, very teeny tiny. They can squeeze through the cracks of things and make themselves completely flat. They're very, very cool. I do like octopus. They're pretty interesting guys. Okay, does anyone know who this next man is? Tell me you know him. Tell me you know him. Let me get a photo of him on the screen. Now, it's kind of... You probably can't see it in this photo. Very well. But let me get a better photo of him for you on the screen so you can see him better. Oh, and this photograph is going to make it so obvious who he is. Him. So you know him. Oh my god! Help! Hey! How come that's happening? Does anyone see anything interesting about this lizard? Does anyone know why it's a little different? Cause his tongue's blue! Cause his tongue's blue! Yeah, that's a bit interesting, isn't he? Yes. Do you like him? I love blue-tongued lizard. Yeah. He eats lots of different guys. He eats plants and animals. And they're pretty slow actually, so it's kind of tricky. So the reason why their tongues are blue is because they open when a blue-tongued lizard feels threatened. Something that they'll do is they'll open their mouth and stick their tongue out very, very like wide. And to do this, they do it so it threatens the predator or whoever's trying to hunt him because he's so slow. This is one of his like defense mechanisms to get him to stop being eaten. And because different animals, we'll see it later with different animals on the list, have these aposematic colorations, so they're colored in different colors to show that they're poisonous or scary. They have these tongues to kind of be like, hey, I'm scary, you don't want to eat me. I'm actually really poisonous and scary. It will kind of show them that they're not really worth being eaten and they're kind of scary. And yeah, it's gonna it makes people like run away, if that makes sense. So yeah, it's just to scare people off really. That's the reason why. When I was a kid and I used to I used to drink like blue flavored slushies and stuff, or blue candy and things. I would make it so my tongue was blue, and then I go gay, gay, like that. Gay. Yeah, so it's just an evolutionary trait. That's why his tongue is blue. But it's nice. It's better to say he drank too many blue raspberry Slurpees or whatever. So yeah, he's pretty nice. I kind of like him. I'm gonna put him in the Aussie icons list. Alright, let me show you guys the next fellow. This guy's pretty cool. I mean, he's kind of cool looking, I guess. You get extra points if you can figure out the specific kind of fellow that this man is. This is what he looks like. Does anyone specifically know what kind of dolphin this is? I do, but do you? Yes, he's the bottlenose dolphin. He is. Now, I don't like dolphins. Really? They're very interesting in the way that they socialize with each other. And they're very good at swimming, and they're very intelligent. But I don't really like them very much. I feel like they're a little evil. I feel like dolphins are a bit evil. I feel like people give dolphins too much credit. So I'm gonna put them in the I don't like them category. I don't know. Just don't like them. Just don't like them. Now, this next man on the list. Oh my god, it's hard to not just come out and say who he is. Let me get a photo of him for you guys. This next man is very, very, very scary. Very scary. Yeah, he's the box jellyfish. He's terrifying. Now, usually I actually like jellyfish. I think jellyfish are really beautiful. Except these guys are basically like hidden. Like completely hidden. You can barely see them underwater because they're so like clear, basically. You can barely see them. They're essentially transparent. And the reason why these guys are so scary is because if you get stung by one, it's over. Like, it's over. They have this like extremely potent venom that can kill you like very, very, very quickly. Yeah. They're over 20 feet long too. Yeah, it's really scary. They're incredibly dangerous. And I don't know. I think they're scary, and there's something that I really fear to be around. To be honest, they're pretty much the most venomous sea creature that exists. And I don't like them. I don't like them. Not even I don't like them. But they can be. I think they're pretty common. In certain parts, but you have to be like, they have to be like very. You have to be pretty far out into the water to kind of get like near them, if that makes sense. Like invisible ocean cobwebs that insta-kill you. Yeah, you know sometimes if you're in a forest and you accidentally walk into a cobweb and you're like, ugh, a cobweb. It's kind of like that almost. I'm putting them in the getaway category. I do not like them. I don't think they're very nice. Yeah, they make me kind of nervous Nancy, to be honest. Yeah. Let me just have some coffee. Kind of reminds me of No Name from SpongeBob. Yeah, kind of. They're pretty scary. And they make me nervous, Nancy. Yeah. and pretty terrifying. But anyway, does anyone know who this next gentleman is? You guys are gonna be pretty interested by this one, actually. And extra points if you know exactly what kind it is. Let me just get a photograph for you. This is him. This is him. This is actually gonna be very interesting. For you anyway. Do you know who he is? Do you know who he is? Who is he? He's a possum. But the specific kind, he's called the brush-tailed possum. He's the brush-tailed possum. He's a very nice chap. Now, you might think, but Kiki, in America, we have possums. We have opossums here. Why do you have this kind of possum? They don't look like our kind of possums. Cause they're different. They're different. Different possum. And these are very nice men. Okay, these is spelled P-O-S-S-U-M, not O-P-O-S-S-U-M. And this man, very nice. He sits in trees, and he have beautiful brush-like tail, and he's very nice and little hands and everything. He is nocturnal. I stayed somewhere once. In this hotel, and oh, these are marsupials too, by the way. These also have pouches. I stayed somewhere, and no, they do not make evil sounds. And I was sleeping in the middle of the night when I went on holiday, and we had possums that were just above us in where we were staying, and all night you can hear on the roof of this place because they were like running across the roof like all night. It was really cute. Yeah, but they're in Australia, and I think they're in New Zealand, aren't they? Any New Zealander champies here? I believe they're also in New Zealand too. Yeah. They're very cute though. They live in trees. They're kind of like squirrels, I guess you could say. But yeah, they mainly eat like leaves and fruits. And they love just hanging out, but they only come out at night. Yeah. They're very cool. You see them in like you see them in the bush, but you also see these guys just out like kind of in the cities or in normal places too. I guess kind of like squirrels almost. Yeah. They are pests here? What, in New Zealand? Hey, no, don't say that. Here we try to protect the possums because they're native. In New Zealand, are they really pests? Why? But I love him. I love him. Why don't you love him? I'm gonna put him in the very humble category. Yeah. I love him. Why would you say that? Yeah, the other wildlife can't handle them well. I guess because they're tree-dwelling creatures, and you have a lot of birds there. So I suppose that kind of makes sense. Now give me 1 second, guys. Try and guess what this next image is. I just need to go to the toilet, so just give me a minute, okay? I'll be right back. Okay, sorry, I'm back. I'm back. Hey, I'm back. Hello. Hey. Oh, look! Oh my god! Hello, take me in your hand, please. What the hell? I love him. What the heck? I love him. Why did you... Champy, why are you a blue ring octopus? What happened? That's so cute. I love him. Yes. Does anyone know who this next man is? Does anyone know? He is some kind of shark, yes, but let me just get a little photograph of him so you can see exactly who he is. 1 second. He is some kind of man. This is what he looks like. Here's a photograph. Oh, I think this is the same one. Oh, look, he's got his friends. Yeah, do you know exactly what kind of shark this is? He's the bull shark. The bull shark. Okay. You know him? Do you know him? Yeah. It's pretty cool. Pretty humble. Yeah. Well, not really. Not really. Yeah, you were completely off. Yeah. This kind of shark is kind of very aggressive and scary. Unlike other sharks that are not really like aggressive at all and are definitely misunderstood, these bull sharks definitely are pretty aggressive and a bit spooky. And fun fact about these guys, they can survive in both freshwater and in saltwater too, which is pretty interesting. These ones are pretty mean, honestly. Oh, thank you very much for subscribing. Now tell West Oz to stop killing sharks. Please stop killing sharks. I'm gonna put them in the getaway category because they bother me quite a lot. Yeah, it's a bit scary. Yeah. So they're pretty cool, actually. I quite like them. Alright, shall we go to this next man? Do you know him? Do you know who he is? Now, you may think that this man is a magpie. And he looks very similar to a magpie, but he is not a magpie. He is not a magpie. Let me get a photograph of him. Yes, you're correct. He's a butcher bird. He's a butcher bird. Yeah, which is related to a magpie, but he's not a magpie, which is very nice. He's a songbird. Look at him. I actually think they're very cute. I don't know why. They look like seal birds. Yeah. They're very cute. I don't know why. I think they're really adorable. And yeah, they kind of have similar mannerisms to magpies. They're songbirds. They like to swoop. They have little nests. They're pretty smart too. Yeah. And they're kind of nice. I don't know. I think he's kind of nice. Yeah. Do you know why they got that name? Well, I don't want to know. Because I like him. I think he's so cute. Yeah, they put the frogs on sticks. They do. Yeah. 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 Well, I can tell you if you really want to know in life. They kind of have a very gruesome way of feeding and eating their food. When they get like their food, like when they get their prey, they hang it off of a branch, kind of like a butcher does, to like store the meat. They'll hang it. And they'll also hang the food that they haven't eaten on like the branch, or like they'll impale it with a twig so they can eat the leftovers later. I can see if I can find a picture of it, but I kind of don't wanna. But I mean, that's just kind of, it's kind of cool that they're intelligent enough to know that. You know what I mean? Yeah. The scariest thing about bull sharks is they swim upriver because they can handle fresh water, so they show up inland randomly. Yeah, I know, right? It's so weird. Yeah. They're kind of scary, but I kind of find it interesting how intelligent they are to have figured out that that's a good thing to do. I have a friendly blue-tongued lizard on my property. He is very humble and kind and keeps snakes away. I like him a lot. He spends all day sunbathing. I like blue-tongued lizard a lot. They're also fat and slow. It looks like they're swimming on the ground when they walk with their tiny little hands. Oh my god! I love him! I love him! Look at him! Oh my god! I'm glad I put him in the Aussie Icons category. I'm gonna say the butcher bird is misunderstood. I'm gonna put him in the misunderstood category. Now this one's a trick. This one's a trick. This next one is a bit of a trick, okay? Do you guys know who the next man is? Let me get a photo of him so you can see him a little better. Do you know? Yes, you guys got it. You got it. Now this, because you got a close-up of his face, you couldn't tell right away, could you? Could you? But I'll get a better photograph of him so you can see him. This is a cassowary. Do you like him? I think his colorations are pretty cool. He almost looks like a dinosaur, doesn't he? He's a real-life dinosaur. They're pretty cool. They're kind of like our emus, almost, I suppose. They're both flightless birds, so they're both kind of similar. Yeah. They're also native to Australia, which people don't really know. Yeah. Some people don't know that. Yeah. He won't kill me if I look at him wrong. No, he won't. He won't. I think he's pretty cool. Yeah. They really like fruit, these fellows. It's funny because when you look at them, you think, oh, well, maybe they like to eat, like, I don't know, like little bugs or little like animals and stuff. He just likes to eat fruit. He just likes fruit. And I really appreciate him for that. I think that's pretty humble of him. It's funny how such a huge bird just, like, does that. Yeah. At least we aren't New Guinea. They also have species of cassowary. They have 3 species of them. Yeah, that's true. That's true. They can pulse out a bass tone that is barely within human hearing range. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Yeah. Don't let the colors fool you. They're dangerous. But they like fruit. How could they be dangerous? He's quite kind. I think he's quite kind. Yeah. I think he's nice. He's kind of like a gentle giant. Yeah. He's like a gentle giant. No, but have you ever kissed him? I know that people say he's dangerous, but... well... okay, listen. Okay, listen. Maybe they are not so gentle. Okay, maybe they are very aggressive as well. Kind of similar to emus, but like a lot worse. Maybe they are quite aggressive for some reason. They're kind of mean for no reason. Yeah. But I think that very nice. I kind of have to say this. A cassowary is behind me right now, pointing a gun at me. Yes. So I think I'm just gonna give him in the average category. Because I don't think he's misunderstood. I feel like people understand him. I don't not like him. I don't think he's very good either. If I saw one out in the wild, I'd probably back off into a car. And try to say goodbye to your throat. Yeah, happy Australia Day, Bunny Rabbit. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you. They think that humans are competition for food. Yeah, so I'm just gonna back away into the car, I think, if I see them. They can kick in a car door, I know, but just... I can't be too mean to him, okay? Everyone is scared of cassowaries with the axe head, but it isn't dangerous. The danger is from their kicks. They basically have raptor feet. They're cute though. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they do. It's a bit scary, isn't it? Yeah. Anyway, does anyone know who this next man is? Yes, I got more tan. Oh wait, why is it... Oh, why is it so big? Hang on. This photograph is very huge for some reason. Does anyone know who this man is? It's pretty obvious by his colorations. No, he's not Nemo. He's a clownfish. Clownfish are actually very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. I don't know. They're pretty interesting. Let me just say that. They're very cute though. They're very cute. So they're little fish, and they're very, very nice. Okay, and I want to give them a kiss. Yeah, they're very tiny. They're very teeny tiny little guys. I think they're only like a few inches long. Yeah. Yes, has anyone heard from the male... the interesting sexuality gender thing of the clownfish or not? Does anyone know? Well, Nemo is a clownfish. No? No? I have, but I can't remember. Okay, so basically there's something called a pedandrous hermaphrodite, which basically means if the female clownfish dies, like in the family, the male will change its sex to female and stay female for the rest of its life. So say if your mom dies, right? You turn into a female. Yeah. So it kind of is something to do with like the family hierarchy. Yeah. It's pretty interesting. Yeah. It's kind of... It's weird how they can just do that. Yeah, please protect your mothers. Yeah. Kind of similar to some things like seahorses. No, that's not seahorses. Yeah. Seahorses aren't like that. Yeah. But they just kind of chill in their little plant things. Yeah. And they care for the little plants that they live in. And you know what's interesting? They live in these things called I think it's anemone. I think that's the way you pronounce it, but I don't exactly know. And basically they can't survive without it. They almost take care of they almost have some kind of like symbiotic relationship with them, where they care for the anemone, and the anemone kind of cares for them, allows them to stay hidden and protected and comfy and nice. Anemone? Oh, I thought it was anemone. I don't know why. I just don't know how to pronounce it. I remember hearing it being pronounced before, but they're just little fellows. Anemone. Oh. And yeah, it's pretty interesting to learn about those things in themselves, actually. Very, very interesting. Yeah. So let me just pop and change. Let me just pop and change this. You had it right? Oh. Yeah. They're a bit scary, aren't they? One day maybe we could learn about them. I'd say for clownfish though, I'd pop them in the average category. I don't feel any which way about them. Oh, I like these men. I like these fellows. Do you know who he is? Do you know who he is? Do you know him? Do you know him? Surely everyone knows who he is. Yes, he's the yellow-crested cockatoo. He's the cockatoo. Do you like him? I love cockatoos. Yeah, they were Aussie. They're Aussie cockatoos. Of course they are. Of course. They're beautiful. We have them all around town here. Yeah. They're very, very intelligent. They're very cute. Great communication, similar to other parrots as well. And they're beautiful. Beautiful. These ones are yellow, but they can come in all different kinds of colors too. I've spoken to a cockatoo before. Did you know that? And the little yellow things on their head, they move around sometimes. They can move around depending on how they're feeling in life. It's very cute. It's very cute. Yeah. But yeah, there's lots of different kinds of cockatoos. I think there's like 15 different types in Australia at least. 15 different types of cockatoos. What did he say? I said, "Hello, cockatoo." And he said, "Hello, cockatoo." And then I said, "I love you." And he said, "Mwah!" You can make them kiss as well. They're very cute. Kind of very similar to other parrots. Yeah. I love them. Yeah, this is an Australian bird. He is. I'm putting him in the Aussie icon, or the very good category. In the middle of that. Does anyone know who this next man is? Do you know him? Do you know him? Tell me if you know him or not. He's very interesting, this chap. That's for sure. That's for sure. Do you know him? Let me find an image for him so you guys can see him better. But his coloration is it's pretty obvious who he is if you know him. This is what he looks like. Very interesting colors. I've seen these ones in real life before. Oh, I don't know why this image is so small. There we go, that's a little better. Yeah, do you know him? He's called a corroboree frog. Very, very, very interesting kind of frog. Okay? He's very poisonous, this man. Very poisonous. Obviously, actually, interestingly enough, a lot of frogs that are poisonous, they have these colorations, but also some that aren't poisonous have these colorations too to scare off predators, which is pretty interesting. Yeah, you do not want to eat him. You don't want to eat him. He's very poisonous. Did you know that? He's kind of nice though. I do like the colors of him. He looks kind of like a bear with the colors that he has. Yeah. I do kind of like frogs. But yeah, do you guys like him? Do you like him? He has toxic slime. Yeah, he is very toxic. He looks like a corn cob. Yes, he is kind of like a corn cob, isn't he? But he doesn't eat anything bad. He mainly eats like little ants and other little insects and stuff. So he's not like too bothersome or anything like that. Yeah. Do you like him? The thing is, I think because he's so poisonous, he kind of makes me a little nervous. So I'm gonna put him in the average category. Even if he's poisonous, I still think he's kind of cool. So I'm gonna put him in average. Do you know this next man? Do you know him? We have lots of fellows to go through, by the way. But yeah, let me know. Do you know him? Dingo. I'm not gonna... Maybe I won't go through all of them. Maybe I'll talk about all the ones that I feel like are very interesting to talk about. But yeah, everyone knows a dingo, right? You guys know about dingoes? People like dingoes a lot. Dingoes are very cute fellows, aren't they? They're wild dogs. Wild chaps. Pretty interesting fellows too. Yeah. I think they're alright. I don't like love dingoes. Some people love dingoes a lot, but I'm like, they're alright. I'm gonna put them in the very good category. I don't think they're an icon, but I think they're pretty cool, I guess. They're pretty interesting, I suppose. Do you guys know this next man? You guys might not know him, actually. Do you know him? He's a dugong. Dugong. He's pretty cool. He's kind of like a manatee. Very similar, but he isn't. He's a dugong. He's kind of nice. He's got like a little like long snout, like, oh, and he kind of sucks stuff up like a vacuum cleaner. Let me find an image of him. Yeah, let me find a picture of him so you guys can see it. Look at him. Look at him. He's kind of cute. I think he's kind of sweet. I like him. These guys are very intelligent too. He's very cute. You like him? I think he's quite nice. I'm going to put him in a very good category. Yes. Oh, wait, guys. Do you know this next one? Do you know him? Do you know him? Do you know him? Let me find a photograph of him. He's kind of like a sea cow. Yeah. People call him sea cows. This one's another marsupial. Look at him. There's a photograph of him. Lots of people like him. He's called a donut. He's a donut. He's a very nice fellow. I love him. He's very nice. He's another nocturnal marsupial that lives in dry forests and also loves to just run around in the grass and everything. They're pretty cool. Yeah, they run around like very sweet chaps. Yes. But actually, don't let them fool you because they're so small and cute. They're actually carnivorous. So, yeah, they eat meat. Yeah, but shh, you gotta be careful. They like to hunt other animals. Yeah, even if he's so tiny. Yeah, I think he's very nice. I'm going to pop him in the very good category. Echidna! The humblest of creatures! The echidna! Sorry, I got too excited. I didn't even ask. Sorry. I love him! I love echidnas! Let me show you an image of an echidna. Ooh, I love him! Wait. Look, wait. Shh. I love him! Oh. No. He's kind of like a porcupine, but a little different. Actually, have many differences, especially in their little quills that you can see coming off of him. Hey, isn't he so beautiful? Don't you just love him? Don't you love him? Don't you think he's gorgeous? Don't you love him? So they're covered in these little quills, and they're very, very nice. And they're very nice and very cute. Yes, and they have nice tongues. Do you know, fun fact about the echidna is that he lays eggs? He literally lays eggs. Isn't that so weird? Isn't that so strange? He literally lays eggs. Did you know that? Yeah. He's a very interesting chap. And he eats ants, he eats termites, he eats worms, and he eats insect larvae too. And he's very nice, and he got long toes. Yeah. And he has a long tongue to be able to eat lots of them. Yes. But yeah, you know that they lay egg? He lay a nice egg. They're very, very cute. Yes. And I love him. And he's beautiful. Yeah. Did you know that they also have aquatic ancestors as well? That there's evidence that they also they have animals, their ancestors that are aquatics, and they're also known as living fossils too. And did you know that they're also very they're related to platypuses? Did you know that? It's interesting, isn't it? Isn't it? Yes. Yeah. They are related to a platypus. Look at his fingers. I love him. Yeah. I need to pop him in very humblest. Emu! Emu! Sorry, I'm going to stop like yelling out what is what. Emu! We all know emus. Misunderstood, I guess. No, you know what? He deserves the Aussie icon category. I've seen emus in real life, and ever since I've obviously I've seen lots of emus in real life, and yeah, they're pretty scary, but they're also like very lovely. They're very cute too. Yeah, I think he's kind of nice. I think he deserves it. Yeah. Where is the supreme ruler of Aussie category? I mean, maybe one day he'll get that, I suppose. Maybe one day. But yeah, I like him. I like emus. I think they're pretty cool. Oh, do you guys know this next one? Do you guys know this next one? You guys may... I know what you guys are gonna say it is. I know what you guys are gonna say that this man is. No. Let me get a better image of him. Ooh, this is his face. Oh, he's a flying fox. Flying fox. Flying fox. Look at his face. Ooh, my dad hates bats. He's a flying fox. Flying fox. Yeah. Flying foxes exist, yeah? Yeah. He's pretty cool. These guys are all around, but they're also Australian too. Did you know that? Yeah. Yeah, did you know that? It's pretty cool. He likes eating fruits and vegetables and insects too. They're kind of like fruit bats, but they eat all kinds of things too. They are related though. I'm gonna put him in the average category. I think he's very nice. I know this man. You know him. It's pretty obvious. Oh. Do you know him? Let me find a photograph. Hey, the fruit neck lizard. I did a whole presentation on these guys when I was a kid. These were some of my favorite animals. I love him. This is the fruit neck lizard. I love him. Look at him. He puts his neck out like that. He puts his neck out like that because he get really nervous. That's how he protects himself from predators and everything. They're very cute. Yeah. They're very, very, very interesting. Did you know that? They only put their neck out like that though when they feel threatened. And they open their mouths too to make them look as big as possible to scare away predators. Yeah, it's really nice. And I quite like him too. Yeah. I wonder if my hot dog could do that. Well, I don't know if he could. But he's quite nice, don't you think? Yeah, I really like him. Yeah. Let me just have some... I need more coffee. You know that these guys that can go on trees and everything too? And they like to sit on the rock. Did you know that they like to sit on the rock every now and again? They like to sit on the rock. He likes sitting on log and rock. But he can also, you know, he also go on tree too though. He can climb tree. But he loves sitting on the rock most especially. Yeah. Yeah, wait, I'll show you a photo. I love them. They look so, like, dumb. Yeah, wait, look at this. He can climb trees. Look at him. He can climb trees. He goes, ah, he looks like he's having a ball. I mean, yes, he does feel threatened. That's why he has his neck and stuff out like that. But he can climb tree with his interesting little hands and stuff. He's literally like a dinosaur. He's so cool. Yeah. They're awesome. I love them. I'm putting it in the humblest category. I personally love them. I think they're so cool. Yeah. He's super cool. Yeah, it looked like he's having the time of his life though, which is really funny because they're obviously not in that moment, but it kind of feels that way. Okay. I'm already putting this fellow in the category of getaway. These, specifically, if you want to know, because it may be hard to guess, are funnel-webbed spiders. Let me show you what their webs look like. Funnel web spider web. So obviously they get their name from their webs. These are what their webs look like if you're interested. They're very spooky and scary. Yeah, they're fucking assholes. This is what their webs look like. It literally just looks like a funnel. I don't really like them too much because they're very scary. Did you know actually that recently a new funnel web spider species was identified? Which is interesting. Wait, let me see if I can find it. I was reading an article about it not too long ago. Like literally days ago. Yeah. Oh, here we go on ABC News. Researchers have confirmed that they have suspected for the past 2 decades that Australia's most famous and deadliest spider is actually made up of more than one species. This iconic Sydney funnel web is in fact 3 distinct species, and the biggest and most venomous of all calls Newcastle home. The 3 species are known as the true Sydney funnel web, found from the Central Coast and throughout the Sydney Basin, the southern Sydney funnel web, and most commonly in the Blue Mountains, south and west of Sydney, and now the largest of the 3, the Newcastle funnel web. Scientists from the Leibniz Institute for the Analysis of Biodiversity Change in Germany, the Australian Museum in Sydney, the Flinders University in Adelaide published their findings in the journal BMC Ecology and Evolution on Monday. So literally days ago. To prove that there was a new species in town, the research team collected new specimens of funnel webs and focused on the spider's DNA while comparing new and old specimens dating back to the early 1900s. The good news is that despite the differences, anti-venom is effective across all species. Isn't that so scary? So this, if you want to see, please close your eyes. I'll let you know when it's over. But this is just a quick comparison of the different species. So the Newcastle funnel web will be on the right, and the Sydney funnel web is on the left. I'll tell you when it's on. If you want to cover your eyes, feel free to. I'll let you know when it's off the screen. There we go. Sydney funnel web on the left, Newcastle on the right. It's significantly larger. Okay, I've put it off the screen now, so you don't need to worry about it. Yes, it is bigger. But yeah, this was literally a few days ago, which is quite interesting. Yeah. They're very scary. Yeah. Yeah. Gives me the shivers. Yeah, I know, right? Anyway, so yeah, that's the funnel web spiders. They're quite scary. Oh, I love this man. I took care of a man like this. If you see the next one. Let me find one for you. Let me show you a photograph. Yeah. Oops. I actually really like these guys. They're gorgeous. This is the pink and grey galah. Look at him. I love him. He's so cute. I love these colorations and beautiful feathers and everything. Yeah, he's one of Australia's most common and widespread bird species. You see them all around. Like, they're everywhere, these guys. They're beautiful. Yeah. And they're pretty nice. Yeah, they're very beautiful. Very beautiful birds. They're kind of one of my favorite birds. Not my favorite bird, but one that I really like. They're cockatoos too. Oh! Thank you so much! Thank you so much! The food tier list. Food tier list. What? Thank you very much. Wait, I just understood what you meant. Hey! Don't you dare eat my animals. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. How about... I just understood what you mean. Don't you dare. Don't you dare eat my animals. Don't you dare. Thank you very much for the donation. Those are fighting words, my good sir. What the heck? I'm gonna put them in the Aussie icons category. I quite like them. But if you want to eat anything, eat the box jellyfish, please. Or the funnel web spider. Go for it. Anyone want some fried funnel web? Anyone want it? Actually, I think in Vietnam, we have some crossover with animals too. Especially aquatic creatures, I think there is some crossover. I think anyway, I'm pretty sure. I don't know for sure. I don't know much, but yeah. Pinkies! We get so many galahs and cockies out where I am. Pinkies, shellfish, Major Mitchells, blacks and reds. So many cockatoos. Yeah, same. Maybe we're in like the same area because we got all of those too. A lot of different fellows, that's for sure. Okay, does anyone know? This is a pretty self-explanatory name for this one. Do you know who he is? Actually, interestingly, you'd think by the way that they look that they're out in the ocean, but these are actually not like nudibranchs or any kind of sea slugs or anything. Which is a shame. This is a... It is a giant pink slug. Literally, its name is Giant Pig Slug. Giant pink slug. Yeah. These specifically live on an extinct volcano in New South Wales. I don't know why. They're only on this one mountain. But they're kind of cool, I guess. I don't know specifically why they look like that, but they just kind of hang out there, you know? They're just kind of there. I think they ate the lava or something. I don't even know. Yeah. They're on Mount Kapitar or something. Yeah. Are they toxic or anything? I just think they hang out. I actually don't know a lot about these guys. Yeah. But they're really, really big. Yeah. Have you kissed one? No, I've actually never seen one in real life. I'm gonna put them in the... I don't know, they look scary. I don't know. I'm sure they're fine. I actually don't... If anyone wants to teach me about them, I actually don't know much about these fellows. I'm gonna put them in the average category. I feel like if I saw one IRL, I wouldn't like it though. I'm gonna put it in the I don't like them category. I'd probably walk away kind of slowly. I mean, I like that they're pink, but... You just know some bogan grew superpowers after eating one? Yeah, that's for sure. Oh my god. They were thought to be extinct until recently. Yeah, no, I know after certain like bushfires they were brought back out for some reason. I just don't know why they're found like at one place. It must be something to do with the evolution, the way that they evolved after it erupted or something like that. They're called giant pink slugs. Just look up giant pink slug. The actual scientific name is, let me see. Triboniophorus. Triboniophorus. That's also known as giant pink slug. A giant air-breathing land slug with a distinctive hot pink hue. Are they bad? Are they poisonous? I'm just looking this up for myself. No, they're not. They're not poisonous. I guess they're just like slugs, but they're pink and they just hang out. Interesting. I guess they're just chill. I don't know. Well, maybe I'm not. Maybe I think they're alright, actually. I'm gonna put them in the misunderstood category after all. I don't know. I feel like they're alright. Now, looking after that, there's no reason to dislike them. They're a bit weird, but I mean, I think they're alright. I suppose. I mean, why not? Why not? They look chill enough for me. New Zealand Champions, New Zealand Champions, New Zealand Champions. You may know this next one because these are in New Zealand. Do you guys know what that is? Any New Zealand Champions? Know who he is? He's a glowworm! A glowworm! I'll show you a photograph of him. A more up close photo. A glowworm. Yeah. Oh, sorry, this is quite up close. He's a glowworm. You like him? I think they're kind of humble, honestly. Yeah, they're quite cool. I've seen these guys in real life. They have caves full of them. I know in New South Wales and in New Zealand too, they have like big caves. Yeah, big caves full of these guys. Yeah. So they have something. The actual name is bioluminescence, which just means that they glow, if that makes sense. And the way that this works is actually really interesting. So it's because they have low their organs bioluminescent too. That's just really cool. So I think it's because of some kind of chemical reaction in their body that causes this to happen. I don't know like specifically what it's called, but it's something that it causes it to glow. It's some chemical reaction that happens in their organs that causes the glow. It's pretty cool, isn't it? If you want, it's a lot more simple than how it's fireflies. It's not the same mechanism. I know that for sure. It's a different kind of mechanism that causes this. But I do know that they're pretty cool guys. And yeah, I guess it's just so they can see or whatever. Thank you so much. It's an evolutionary trait. Thank you very much for being a member for 19 months. Blowy insects. No, come on guys, have a heart. I'm gonna say, let me see if I can find a glowworm cave photo for you. It looks really cool. These are the glowworm caves. What's this one? Yeah, so it's actually really cool. So their colors can range from like yellowy to kind of like more blue colored too, which is really cool. So this is a glowworm cave. I don't know specifically. I just looked it up on Google. I don't know specifically what kind of which cave this is, but this is one of the glowworm caves. Aren't they? Isn't it so interesting? Look at that. They just hang out and it glows like that. These are all glowworms that cause this color. Yeah. I think this one's in New Zealand. Yeah. Isn't that really cool? Yeah, you can go through and have a little look at them. Yeah. Why blue? I guess it has something to do with the chemical reaction that causes it to be like a kind of more of a blue glow than a golden one. Yeah. But yeah, these are pretty cool, don't you think? I think they're pretty humble. Thank you so much for becoming a champion. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Those are alive? Yeah, all of these are alive. What do you mean? Of course they're alive. If they weren't alive, they wouldn't glow, because if their organs stopped working, I'd assume they'd stop glowing. Pretty cool, huh? I'd say that they're very good. I like them. I think they're very sweet. I think they're very sweet. Sorry if I'm taking a long time to go through. I just want to talk about each kind of fellow here. Oh, thank you very much, coming in champion. Thank you. Thank you very much. Do you know who this next man is? I'll get another photo of him. A better one for you guys. I'll be honest. These are a little scary in real life. Actually, I need to show you a full image of its whole body. This is the sand goanna. These are monitor lizards. Kind of like other ones that you've probably seen before. No, they're not Komodo dragons, they're goannas. Yeah, they're goannas. They're Australian monitor lizards. They're very, very interesting little guys. I think these are around Southeast Asia too, as well. They're very, very interesting. That's for sure. They're very big and a little scary. But actually, interestingly enough, these guys, they can eat venomous snakes just fine, and they actually get rid of a lot of the venomous snakes as well. Yeah. They're very fast and a little scary. Like a lot of monitor lizards as well. Are a bit scary. Yeah. Have you ever worked with children? I feel like you have or should because you're very comfy. Oh, thank you. Well, actually, funnily enough, now that I'm talking about monitor lizards and other reptiles, I used to teach children about reptiles, specifically snakes and other things, a few years ago. Yeah, I did. So yeah, I have actually. So it's actually pretty cool to teach you guys about different animals too. So yeah, sorry if I have my kid voice on. I don't think I do, but I you know, were they behaved? Yeah, no, they were generally very interested in what I was saying. It's a very nice experience. Something also that is interesting about these guys is they have forked tongues as well. Kind of like snakes do. You know, snakes have forked tongues as well. Let me find an image of their tongue. I don't know if I can show it. They have cool forked tongues like snake, which is interesting. You don't usually see lizards with forked tongues. That's kind of generally a snake only feature. But this is a photo of him and his tongue. But my dad has seen a goanna. He's seen one time, I'll tell you a story real quick. Yeah, he's got a forked tongue kind of similar. So I'll tell you a story. My dad has gone on a road trip with his friends before, and they were out at this, I think they were just going to the petrol station. It was like out in the bush. And they were going to this petrol station. They were stopping to get some food. And they were kind of walking around because they wanted to stretch their legs because they'd been driving for a while. And they see out of the corner of their eyes, like just a goanna walking like straight towards them, like pretty fast walking. And they were like, oh my god. And they didn't know what to do. And they don't want to run because they know that the goanna may actually chase them. But they didn't want to like walk away slowly because it was coming really fast. Just like very like quickly backed away while like looking at him, and ended up just getting so scared that they ran into the car and drove away really quick. Apparently it was really scary for them. I've seen these fellows in real life before, but thank God behind an enclosure, not in real life. They can be a little scary. Yeah. Do you think it's cool when people have their tongue altered so it's forked? I think the fact that you can do that and you can control both sides of your tongue at different times is an interesting concept in itself, because it shows a lot about how the muscles in the tongue works. However, I think it's silly to... I think body modification is interesting, but I would personally not ever do it. And I feel like it must be... it looks painful to me. It looks very painful. I wouldn't do it. I'm gonna put these in the getaway category for me. Does anyone know who this next fellow is? Does anyone know him? He's quite a... I don't know. I think he's kind of a chap. After all, a lot of people may know this man. A green tree frog. Green tree frog. These fellows are quite nice, I suppose. They up in the tree. This is a photograph of him if you were interested. Yeah. He's quite a nice chap. I know some people don't really like frogs, but like, you know how we saw that frog before? A lot of them look very venomous and scary. But oops. The toilet dwellers? Well, yes. But but these guys are actually very nice. After all. The green tree frog. Look at him. He's just chilling up in the trees. They always remind me of Kermit. These green tree frogs specifically. Obviously they're called tree frogs because they sit up in the trees. And they're very nice and cute and sweet. And you just find them everywhere. Yes, and someone it's funny because I heard a story about one of my sister's friends. She was helping with like some construction stuff, and they had left it overnight. Like this construction like all this equipment out, all this construction equipment. Like these pipes and stuff. I think they were like rechanging some of the pipes and things. And then the next day, they looked in the pipe again because they were putting it back up. And it was kind of heavy. And there were like 3 green tree frogs in there. For like no reason. Let me see if I can find a photograph of them in the toilet. Sometimes they're just there, you know? Look at this. Why does that happen? Because they feel comfortable, I guess, in an environment like that. Look at this. This hasn't just happened one time, by the way. This has happened like many times where people have found them in their toilets or in their plumbing. I think it's because it's nice and moist and they need that like moisture. And it's Australia, it gets very hot. And I guess they look for any source of water. Yeah. Guys, don't you just hate that awkward moment when you're trying to, you know, go to the toilet and you're about to go to the toilet and you look in the toilet bowl just before you go and there's multiple green tree frogs in there and you're trying to pee, but the tree frogs are in the way, so you have to aim your stream away from them. Isn't that just such an awkward moment? Yeah. Yeah. Very interesting stuff. Oh, here's another image of one as well. That's another one. This doesn't just happen once. I just think they're cool though. I think they're like pretty humble. I would put these guys on the average category. I think they're quite nice. Yeah. I think they're pretty cool. I think they're pretty humble. After all. Wait, everybody. I don't know if you know him. I don't know if you even know who this man is. Oh my god, you guys are going to love him. Wait, let me find a photograph for you. I think you guys are going to quite like him. No, he's not a Pika. You're not a Pika. Try again. I've seen these fellows in real life before. Do you know him? He is not a Pika. Do you know who he is? Oh. No, he's not a Jerboa. Try again. He's a... Guys, come on! He's a hopping mouse. He's a hopping mouse. You see, it's... If you look at his legs, he has similar legs to a Jerboa as well. He hops! He does! Yeah, did you know that? Actually, he is kind of similar to a rabbit. Because a lot of them are just very nice chaps. Did you know that? Yeah. But these ones aren't marsupials. They're just like normal little mice. But they hop. Yeah. They love eating little seeds. And they live in the bush. And they're very nice. They're very, very cute. And they love hopping around with their large feet. I guess kind of like small kangaroos. Oh, interestingly, also they're kind of like rabbits because they dig out like very complex burrowing systems, very similar to rabbits actually. Very uncommon for mice to do this, obviously. So they have kind of similarly to rabbits, they'll create burrows with hidden entry and exit points, and they're nocturnal, so they only come out at night. People don't usually see them very often. Yeah. But they're kind of, I guess, a threatened species. They're not going extinct, but they're a threatened species. A lot of these native Australian animals, unfortunately, are. Yeah. But I like him. I'm gonna pop him in a humblest category. Yes. He's very nice. Okay, sorry for going so slow through these guys. I realize we still have so much more to go. So I'll kind of go a little faster here. I'm sorry about this. I know it's probably really fun for you guys to learn about them though. Or at least I hope so. Oh, for fuck's sake. You know who this man is? Fucking hell. He's a huntsman spider. A huntsman spider. Oh, God. Get away from me, please. That's enough said. I've seen these in real life before. Fucking terrifying. You really want to see a huntsman spider? Do you want me to show you what they look like? You want me to show you? I'll show you if you really want. If you really want me to. You can... I can show you, I can let you guys know when it's on if you don't, so you can close your eyes. Yeah, these aren't venomous, they're just fucking terrifying. I swear to God, they're fucking scary as fuck. They're actually fucking terrifying. When you look at them, it makes you go, ooh. This is a very fancy one. They obviously, this is the, this is a golden huntsman spider. I'm showing you guys. I'll let you know. I'll let you know when it's on screen. Okay, I'm gonna put it on the screen in 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's not on yet. Sorry. Sorry, wait. I'll redo the countdown. I apologize. Okay, now for real this time. It's gonna be on the screen on 3, 2, 1. He's so big. He's so scary. Ew. Ew. And he's got hairy legs. Hairy legs. Hairy legs. Ew. He's not cute. He's horrible. He's kind of a good boy, I guess. Okay. He's kind of like Aragog, isn't he? Alright, I put him off the screen now. Do you guys want to see a giant huntsman spider? Hang on. Do you guys want to see a giant huntsman spider? Hang on a minute. I'm trying to find a good photo. Okay. This is a giant huntsman spider. This is the biggest spider by leg span. Okay, I'll let you know when I'm putting it on the screen. Okay? 3, 2, 1. Now. Ooh, I don't like him. Get away from me. Ooh. Get away from me. Okay, I'm gonna put him down. I'm gonna take him off now. No, terrifying. Terrifying. I don't like him. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna have a bit of a controversial opinion about this next one. A bit of a controversial one. Okay, this is a bin chicken, better known as the ibis. He's a nice waddling bird. People don't really like him because they kind of stand on the bins and they're always around and everything. But the thing is, ibis, I feel like, are very misunderstood and underappreciated. Because people see... Okay, I'll show you a photo of this bird. You see this bird here? You see this photo? This is also an ibis. This is a red ibis. But people don't like him because they say he boring. Because he boring colored. But I think he kinda kind. I feel like he's just very misunderstood. And underappreciated. If you really try to look at them, I think they can be beautiful. I think he's kind. Look at him. Isn't he kind of kind? He's a little kind, isn't he? Even if he's not red, like the other ibises. He's kind of kind. I want to give him a little scratch, so I feel like I'm going to pop up in the misunderstood category here. Yeah. Pretty cool. Isn't that right? I want to give him a hug, after all. I feel kind of bad for him. I don't know. I feel kind of sad for him. Look at this. This is me as an ibis, if anyone cares. If anyone even cares. Yeah. And I'll show you another one. I don't know, like, ibises come in so many different colors. I actually really think they're cute. Even if they're kind of stinky and they go in bins and stuff. Even if they're a little stinky, I think they're quite nice. I don't know. Okay. Yeah. And for the next one, does anyone know what kind of snake this is? I can give you a hint. Let me think of a good hint for you. I don't really know how to give a good hint. Let me show you a photo of him so you can have a little look. Actually, the colorations on him may give you a hint in this photo. So you can see him more up close. If you know your snakes, you might know. Do you know who he is? He's an inland taipan. It's very, very venomous. It's very venomous, but I love his little face. I've held one of these. I've held one of these before, an inland taipan. Yeah, I've held one of these guys before. They're one of the most dangerous snakes. Yeah, they're pretty cool. I didn't hold him for long. I'll just let you know. But they're kind of cute, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah, I did. I held one before. I wasn't really supposed to, but he wasn't like aggressive. And yeah, he's not very aggressive. I wouldn't say he's the most dangerous. I'd say definitely there's definitely more dangerous snakes than that. They're pretty chill. They're good pets if you want a venomous snake, I suppose. So I'm gonna, even though he's venomous, I don't know, I might put him in the misunderstood category. Because he was kind of kind to me, and a lot of them are pretty chill, their temperament. I think they're quite nice. Not most dangerous, but most venomous. Yeah, but isn't he lovely? Don't you think he's kind? I think he's pretty cool. Okay, I mean, come on, can you guess this next one? Duh! Kangaroo! Kangaroo! This is... It kind of looks like a wallaby because it's small, but this is actually a kangaroo. Yeah. He's a kangaroo. You like him? What's the difference? What? What do you mean, what's the difference? Oh my god. Wallabies are much smaller. Wallabies are much, much smaller. I'm obviously gonna put him in the humblest category, of course. I mean, everyone knows about kangaroos. I've talked about them in quite a lot of detail. Yeah. One bite possesses enough lethality to kill more than an estimated 100 fully grown humans. Well, I don't care. I held him anyway. I don't care. Kangaroo. Oh, wait. Guys, everybody. Everybody. He's literally just like a small kangaroo. A kookaburra. I love kookaburras. They're humble. Humble, 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 humble. Humble, 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 humble. I love kookaburras. Kookaburra sitting on a gum tree. Dun, 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 dun. Everyone knows that they're laughy boys, but they're very cute. I love them. I love kookaburras. They're very cute. I talk about this every time, but there was a kookaburra that got fed sausages by a family, and they got fed so many sausages that he turned very fat. And he couldn't fly anymore because he was so fat. They're very sweet. I'd say they're my favorite bird. They're my favorite bird, I think. I'll be right back, guys. I need to pee. I think something also, just before I go, I'll just say something that I feel like is very misrepresented in kookaburras is how beautiful their feathers are, and how beautiful like the blue feathers on their sides are as well. A lot of them. Very, very cute fellows. Try and figure out what this next snake is, guys, okay? 1 second. I'll be right back. My butt hurts so much for like no reason. I don't know why. It just really hurts. I don't know why. It's so annoying. It's like, stop! Stop! Oh, okay. Okay. So, have you guys figured this out? Actually, this is gonna be so funny. This is actually gonna be very funny. And I'm gonna see if anything I taught you in the past, any of you old champions, has stuck with you. Okay? This is your biggest test. What is this? Yes, a legless lizard. Why? Because it's got ear holes, you idiot. Look at those ear holes. They have ear holes. They're a legless lizard. Not even a snake. I tricked you. I tricked you. I tricked you. Yeah. The ears. The ears. Interestingly enough, a lot of the times people will think these are snakes, but they're really legless lizards. And how are they legless lizards? Because they have ears. Snakes do not have ears. Similarly enough as well, they also have, well, you can't see in this photo, but they also don't have a forked tongue. Now, snakes have specifically forked tongues all the time because they can't hear. They have no ears. They don't hear. They're able to feel the sounds through the vibrations in the floor with their tongue. Their tongue is forked so they can figure out where the vibrations is coming from. That's their kind of way of being able to sense things around. So they can hear, basically. It's their way of kind of hearing or figuring out different frequencies in the floor, if that makes sense. So they can't hear or anything. Legless lizards, however, are the same as lizards. They just don't have any dang legs. They've developed the body of a snake over time, evolutionarily, for some fucking reason. I don't know. And, yeah, they're able to do it like that. So it's pretty interesting, yeah. So yeah, that's kind of how they do it as well. Yeah, I'll show you a legless lizard's tongue, because if you see it like that, you can see how weird it looks when they don't have a forked tongue. So as you can see, the tongue is like not forked. It looks weird, doesn't it? For example, this is what a snake looks like. Some species do kind of have a forked tongue, but generally they don't. And when I mean forked, I mean like forked. I don't mean like with a little gap in it. I mean like forked. Because just for memory, this is what a snake's tongue looks like, just so you know. So yeah, it's got a thing in it. But this is what it really looks like. This is a real forked tongue. You see the difference? Yeah. It looks weird without it. So yeah, that's how come it's a legless lizard instead. Yeah, legless lizard. Yeah. It looks like there's a little gap. Yeah, but it's not like a fork. You know, not like a fork. Does that make sense? Yeah. I just have some coffee, guys. Okay. I'm gonna put this in the average category. Oh, everybody, everyone, please tell me now. Do you know who he is? Do you know him? Do you know him? Let me find a photograph of him. Yes! Yes, did you know that we have our own penguins? This is the Little penguins. Yes. Did you know that a surprising number of penguins have connections to Australia? It's the little blue penguin. This man is a little blue penguin. They live on the islands here. Even if it's not in the cold, they still quite like it. Yeah, this man lives here. Did you know? Do you know we have a penguin island here? There's penguin islands that just have penguins. Look. See? It's very interesting seeing them. I think you forget the Antarctic and the Arctic are deserts. They're deserts. Even if they're covered with snow, they're still deserts. So penguins can also live in desert too. Did you know that? Yeah. But yeah, they live in the water and everything, you know? I like penguin. He's a nice chap, isn't he? I'm gonna put him in the very good category. Okay. Now let's go through these a little quicker. I'm sorry for taking so long, everyone. I feel the need to yap about every creature on the list for some reason. Oh, but I really like this man. Oh, I like him though. I like this one specifically. Oh my god, wait, hang on. No, I need to just not be so slow. I'm being so slow, okay? I mean, this is pretty obvious who he is. He's the long-necked turtle. He's very sweet. He's an aquatic little chap with a long neck, basically. That's it. He's just the long-necked turtle. And I love him. And I'm gonna put him in the Aussie Icons category because I love him more than anything in life. Yeah. Is that the monkey turtle? No, he's just a little chap with a heart of gold. Did you know that? Yeah. And this next man, he's the lyrebird. I'll show you actually a better photo of the lyrebird. It's not actually spelled like L-I-A-R. It's spelled L-Y-R-E. And these guys have very, very beautiful feathers. Kind of like peacocks, they'll use their feathers in specific ways too, which is pretty awesome. Look at them. This is a photo of him. Very cool. Look how gorgeous they are. They have beautiful tail feathers, and they're known for that. And they're really, really beautiful. Did you know that? Yeah. So actually, some similar thing, a very interesting thing about the lyrebird is that they have a very, very cool ability and a special feature to them. They can basically mimic any sound that they hear. Think like a parrot, but like a billion times cooler, where it's actually very sad. Sometimes lyrebirds, they can hear like the sound. Well, actually, I'll tell you a sad story. There were lyrebirds around that were hearing a lot of sounds of like tree cutting equipment to be able to cut down their trees in the forest. And it's really sad because they started mimicking the sounds of the machinery after a while, because they could mimic that sound. But they can mimic really cool sounds too. They can mimic about anything. It's really cool, lyrebirds. So yeah, they can do anything. And the ones that you see with the big tails, like these are the male's tails, kind of similar to stuff like peacocks. They kind of have these beautiful feathers and big, beautiful tails, kind of like they do in with the peacocks. I don't know why it's with the birds, like they like to show off in that way. It's really interesting, actually. Yeah. So yeah, they're very cool. This is a male lyrebird right here. Very gorgeous birds. I'm gonna put them in the very good category. I think they're really cool, if anything. Oh no! Oh no! Who is this chap around here? Who is he? Well, he's the magpie, mate. He's a fucking monkey, mate. Fucking monkey. Magpies. I have a very interesting relationship with magpies personally, everybody. Very interesting relationship. I appreciate how intelligent they are. However, I've been swooped many times by magpies. Worst footy team? I agree. Magpies are shit. Anyway, yes, I feel like magpies I appreciate their intelligence. However, I feel like they are they kind of piss me off. I've been swooped by magpies a few too many times to put them on the Aussie icons list. I'm gonna put them in the I don't like them category. I think they're alright, but I don't want them near me. You love when they swoop? You wouldn't like it if every day when you were walking to school there was a specific tree where there were a ton of magpies, and every time you were near magpies, they would swoop you and you'd have to run around the tree with a bag over your head, with your school bag over your head to shield you from the magpies swooping you. You wouldn't like it if you saw a boy, this poor boy riding a bike, just in front of you, who got constantly swooped by magpies every time, like screaming and riding his bike really fast while they were going "Rah, rah, rah," and swooping him. Oh, you'd think it's fun, but they hurt. They're sharp. They can leave blood. They have big claws, a very strong beak. They're stronger than they look, I swear to God, and faster too. They're terrifying. They're terrifying. They're really scary, and they go for the eyes. Yeah, they do. They remember faces too, which I think is cool in theory because they're very intelligent, but that's really fucking scary. Do not fuck with a magpie. Do not fuck with them. They are scary. Very, very, very scary, guys. I don't like him. I don't like him. He's very scary. I don't like him. And they know where your eyes are too. I know, right? Yeah. So I'll show you this next one. Does anyone know who he is? He's a moss lapwing. He's pretty interesting. They like eating lots of different worms and insects. And these guys sound kind of weird. I think they're kind of cool. I think actually they're in New Zealand too. You can find them in New Zealand. They have like very distinct yellow faces. I'll actually show you a close-up photo. It almost looks like they've got flower petals on their faces. Let me show you a photo of them. Yeah, it looks like little rose petals or something. See that? It's kind of interesting. They've got very interesting coloration, different markings and stuff. I think it's a way to somewhat camouflage. Yeah, I see these guys around all the time. Yeah, they're called masked lapwings because it almost looks like they're wearing a mask on their face. Yeah, with the yellow and stuff. They're very beautiful. I'd put them in the... I put them in the average category. I think they're pretty cool, but you know, I don't. You know, they're every now and again they kind of, you know, they get a bit noisy. So you know how it is. Oh, guys, everybody! I need to show you a photograph of this man. I need to show you him. You guys know who he is, but I have to show you who he is. Okay, properly, please. You must look at him. Hey, do you know him? Do you recognize him? This is the marsupial moles. So, just in the name, they are marsupial moles. It's pretty interesting, huh? Yeah, they're pretty cool. He likes to burrow around and everything. He loves eating insects and bugs. And they're pretty rare as well. They're Australian moles. Yeah, they're pretty cool. You barely ever see these little fellows. But he basically like swims through the sand. Unfortunately though, they're very rare, and unfortunately it's kind of a species that's endangered, so we have to be careful with these chaps. But I do like moles because they like to dig and everything, like rabbits do. But they live in the Australian deserts. I think they're kind of cool. But you barely ever see these chaps. Yeah, I love him. I just like moles. I think they're silly. I'm gonna put him in the average category. I think he's quite nice. I think this chap is quite nice. I think he's quite a nice man. Do you like him? How do you guys feel about moles? Do you guys like them or not? They're blind, so they can't see you either. Yeah, but they're so cute, aren't they? Well, they don't need to really see that much because they're in the dirt all the time. So how are they going to be able to see? Yeah. So, do you guys want to see these next fellows? I'll show you him. I quite like these chaps. I think they're absolutely gorgeous. They're an Australian animal that actually like... People don't really talk enough about them. I feel like they should be more well known. Everyone knows kangaroos, koalas, emus, but no one ever thinks about these fellows, and it makes me sad because I think they're pretty cool. Hang on one sec. Do you see those very iconic stripes? Here's a numbat. I love numbats. These fellows eat termites and they hang around and everything. They almost look like, I don't know, like their feet are almost like dog feet. It's pretty cool. They kind of look like meerkats almost in the way that they look. They're pretty cool. Yeah. But unfortunately, these guys are very, very, very endangered. Extremely endangered. So they're coming out of existence, unfortunately. For a long time, they need a lot of help. So there's a lot of charities and things that you can donate to help the numbats. Because unfortunately, due to stuff like deforestation, and you know, buildings being taken over, they're losing their habitat. It's very sad. But yeah, if you guys would like, there's a lot of charities and other things you can donate to help the numbats. They're very, 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 very endangered, poor babies. But I think they're beautiful. And I love their beautiful markings and stuff. And they've got, also you can't really see it with this guy, but they have very long tongues. They go in like trees and in the ground and stuff. Almost like a little anteater. And they use their long tongues to dig out termites and stuff from the ground. Yeah. Pretty cool. Yeah. And did you know that they're actually very old? Yeah. They're very, very old fellows. They've been around for a long, long time. Interestingly though, you'd assume that these fellows would be nocturnal, but funnily enough, they're not either. But I actually really love numbats. They're gorgeous fellows. I'm gonna put them in the humblest category. Yeah. They've been around since ancient rabbits. They've been around for a long time. Wait, guys! It's a wallaby! It's a wallaby! It's a wallaby! I love him. A wallaby. Do you guys like wallabies? You think, oh, that's a kangaroo. But no, it's a wallaby. So actually, there's 3 different kinds. There's wallabies, there's kangaroos, and there's wallaroos, which is kind of like a mix of both. And a lot of the differences between kangaroos and wallabies is actually similar to the difference between rabbits and other different kinds of rodents. So it's actually something to do with their teeth, their coloration, and their diet as well. So that's kind of what differs them. They also look a lot smaller as well. Yeah, they're very beautiful. They have very different colors. They're more like a grey kind of color than kangaroos that a lot of the time can be red, but wallabies are generally kind of this grey color. I'm gonna put it right here. Look at him. Look at him! Look! Look at him! He's so Small. He's tiny. He's like a tiny fat kangaroo, isn't he? So yeah, they are quite different. Yeah. There's fat. Yeah. Australian rugby union team is called the Wallabies? Yes. And they're marsupials just like kangaroos too, which means they have pouches. Actually, I think the one in that photo has a pouch. Let me show you a wallaby with his little baby. They're like little munchkins. Whoa! Huh? They're interesting. Look at this. Interesting photo. So actually this wallaby has an albino wallaby in his pouch. Isn't that interesting? This is a defect that can happen that can cause them to be albino. Albino wallabies exist. Also, a very, very rare kind of animal is an albino platypus too. Albino platypuses exist too. They're very, very, very rare. Yeah. Huh. That's cool. Sorry, I didn't think I'd see that. But yeah, this one has an albino. This is another albino wallaby. I'm sorry about the watermark. But this is another albino wallaby that had a... an albino baby. Huh. Cool. Well, it is a birth defect, albinism. Unfortunately. As cute as it is. Well, you know your stuff? Well, yeah. I've worked with Australian animals before. Specifically, I worked with lots of kangaroos in my time, so I do know a lot about them. They're very cute, aren't they? Sorry, I'm just looking at photos of wallabies. Oh my god, look at this baby! Oh. This is kind of sad. Sorry. But he's being rescued. It's a wallaby that must have lost his mama. Sometimes, and is very emaciated. But he's getting help, which is good. Poor baby. Must have lost his mama. Oh, look at him. This is another baby wallaby. Look at him. Look at him. Oh my god! Look at his little hands! And he's got such big feet, but he's just a chap! He's just a chap with a heart of gold! Oh ho ho ho! Probably in Tassie. They jump at cars everywhere. If you ever go to Australia on a holiday, guys, please be careful if you're driving around the country. Always have your high beams on. And please look out for kangaroos or wallabies jumping in front of your car. It happens very often. But yes, of course I'm going to put the wallaby in the humblest category. Oh, platypus! Platypus! Oh my god. Sorry, everyone knows him, right? Platypus. I'll show you a photograph of him. I love platypus. I actually looked up whether or not you could keep platypus as pets here. Apparently you can't. Pisses me off. This is the platypus. Another one of our extremely awesome and very rare creatures that we have here. There's nothing really like a platypus. It's got a bill like a duck. And everything. A duck-billed platypus. It's semi-aquatic, which means it can be in the land and in the water. It also lays eggs and is a mammal, which is something you never see as well. So meaning it's an egg-laying mammal basically means that it lays eggs, but once the babies are born, she can feed it with milk, which is very interesting. Yeah. It's like an otter with a duck bill. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Yeah, I really like them. Yeah, they eat lots of like invertebrates, but they also eat stuff like frogs and fish as well. They're pretty cool. Yeah, they're adorable. I actually really love platypuses. It's one of the most kind of rare kinds of animals that ever existed, ever. And it also has webbed feet, obviously. So they're pretty interesting, yeah. Look how beautiful they are. I love him. He looks even cuter in motion. Remind me later and we'll look at a video of a platypus, because the way they move their bills is adorable. But yeah, I'm gonna put the platypus in the humblest category. Or actually, I'll put it in the Aussie icons. Aussie icons. Yeah. It's one of the... Oh, hello! It's one of the only mammals that produce venom too. It's like crazy that they can do that. They're very, very interesting fellows. Yeah, if you want to learn about an interesting Aussie animal, I definitely recommend learning more about the platypus. Yeah. I love them. Let me just have a little bit more coffee. Hmm. 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 I'm a little confused, guys. This is just another possum. Why did I just put another possum on here? Or maybe this is a ring-tailed possum. Actually, no, with its ears, it looks like a ring-tailed possum to me. Not a brush-tailed possum. This is a ring-tailed possum. Sorry, just so you know, guys, by the way, I didn't make this list. I am just reading off the animals. I know which ones they are. But I didn't make the list, so sorry if I've gotten all of them correct though, because I'm smart as pie, but you know how it is. I just confused me for a second. I'm like, isn't that just another possum? But it's a you can tell by their ears that it's different. So I'll show you the difference between the ringtail and brushtail. So remember the brushtail possum, how it had that big tail? So actually there's a cool book about the ringtail possum. It's called, I think it was ringtailed. It's called Possum Magic. I don't know if any of you Australians here have read Possum Magic. It's a really cool book. Maybe we should read that at some point. This is the ringtail possum. These are really sweet fellows with hearts of gold. Let me find a photo that shows the tail off to you guys. Because none of these really do. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is a more literal. So it really does have a ring tail here. As you can see, literally it looks like a ring. But they're similar to the other possums in the sense that they live on the little trees and everything. And they're so cute. Look at their little hands. Look at the little hands. Ooh. Oh, something also very interesting about the ringtail possum is very similarly to rabbits. Because they can't digest their food properly, they eat psychotropes, similar to what rabbits do, which means that they eat their own poo-poo. They eat their own poo-poo, just like rabbits do. Yeah. Which is pretty interesting as well. Yeah. They're very cute. So yeah, they're cute. They eat leaves and fruit, and they eat poo-poo. So yeah, I quite like him. He's quite cute though, isn't he? I think I'm gonna put him in... Now I put the brush-tailed possum in the very humble category. I think I'm gonna put the ringtail one in the Aussie icons because I like him, but I like the brushtails a little more. I feel like the brushtails are more iconic, and a little sweeter in my little heart, I believe. Anyway, Not to like compare the two though, you know. I feel kind of mean doing that. Yeah. Do they grab onto things with their tail? Well, every now and again, but I don't want to be... I don't want to expose them too much and everything, but every now and again. Yes. Oh, I think you're going to like this man, guys. I think you're going to like him. Let me show you a photograph of him. I like this man. I think you're going to like him too. Does anyone know who he is? Does anyone know who he is? Do you know him? He looks so silly. So this guy is actually called a portaroo, which is kind of... They're pretty similar to kangaroos and wallabies as well, but they're kind of like in a subcategory. They're very cute. They're you know, they're very, very, very sweet, and I like them. Another roo. Yeah. Yeah. But I love him. Yeah, he's very nice. And he has a long nose. I think this one specifically is a long-nosed portaroo. I've seen these in real life. They hop, and they're mammals, and they live in shrublands and forests and stuff in Australia. They're marsupials, kind of similar to kangaroos and wallabies as well. So they have little pouches too. I'll find a photo of them standing up so you can kind of see how they're similar to kangaroos. They've got similar feet to kangaroos and a tail kind of similar to a kangaroo's too. They use their tails to balance kind of similarly too, and they hop like them as well. So they're actually quite similar to kangaroos, as you can see. They got little hands, and they're very nice, and they can have pouches too. Let me show you one with a baby, so you can see how they're marsupials here. So, an interesting thing about the portaroo is their babies look exactly the same as them, but just like smaller. I'll show you what I mean. This is a mama portaroo with her babies, and they literally like look like exactly the same. Hang on. They just look the same, but smaller. What? I'll find a better example. That's just... What? No, it's not. I don't know why it's so funny to me. They're just like copy-pasted. I don't know. They're just copy-pasted. And this is the same. This is another one of them. I think they're having something to eat. But like, they just look the same. It's so cute. Let me show you one in his pouch so you can see what they look like. That's I don't know why it's so silly. I don't know why they're so silly. But I like them, they're very cute. When they're in their pouch, you can't really see them very well because they look so small. Let me see. I need a good image of one for you guys so you can really see what I mean here. Hang on a minute. I'm just looking. Oh, this one's good. This one's good. Okay, so you can see, you can't actually see the baby very well in this, but you can see like you can see what I mean. Cause they're so you know a lot of them I've said they're marsupials. They have pouches and stuff. But he's so small, so that's the baby in her pouch. Sorry, not his. In her pouch. And she's so small that her face is sticking out, and they're eating something too. It's so good. I love them. They're so funny. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, that's the Portaroo. They're very they're not appreciated enough, I don't think. Not at all. I'm gonna put that in the humblest category as well. Yeah. They're very sweet. As sweet as a pie in the sky, if you will. Yes. Oh, and I love this man. This is another kind. Does anyone know who this man is? The little baby chap. They're very, very cute. I need a proper photograph of him to show you just how teeny tiny he is. Okay? Oh, here. Not a marmoset, but you got the beginning correct. He's a pygmy possum! Why is he so small? Yes, he's tiny. Look how tiny he is. He's a pygmy possum. He's so small. Don't you just want to kiss him on the head? He's so cute. He's the tiniest man in the whole town. Yes. Why do you feel bad for him? He's beautiful. He's beautiful. I love him more than anything. Yeah, Kiki size. Yes. 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 Do you like him? They're kind of very similar to other kinds of possums. So they're nocturnal. They're sweet. They love eating plants and everything. Yeah. I love him. Yeah. And it's funny to me when it's like, oh, Australia. Oh no, Australia is so scary. It has such like terrifying creatures and stuff. When like half the animals that we have are like the cutest little guys ever. It's like it makes up for it. 100% makes up for it because we have such cute little chaps around the town and everything like that. It's so cute. So cute. I love him. An albino kiwi. Oh, that's so cool. I love him. Yeah. I love him. I mean, we do, but like half of the stuff we have is like the cutest stuff ever to ever exist. I love him. Quokka! Sorry. I need to give you guys time to guess. Quokka. The happiest man in town is the quokka. Look, they're always smiling and having the best time in town. So these quokkas live on a place in WA called Rottnest Island. They called it Rottnest Island because initially it was Ratnest Island because I thought these men were rats, even though they're not. They're just quokkas. They're beautiful. They thought these were big rats, so I called it Ratnest Island. But now it's Rottnest Island. And they inhabit the entire place. Like if you go there and you walk around and stuff, they're like everywhere around here. They're like everywhere in the island. It's crazy talk. It's beautiful. They're marsupials, so they have babies. They're very cute little happy guys. Look at this quokka and its baby. Wait. I'll tell you my dad's story in a minute that he says about quokkas, which I think is very rude. Look at him and his baby. Oh, look at him as a baby in his pouch. I love him. Very happy eating a little leaf. With a baby around the town and everything. I was like to my dad, what if we went to Rottnest Island and we took a quokka home? And my dad said, Giggles, we couldn't take a quokka because they blow up as soon as you leave Rottnest Island. And I think that's really rude and not fair. Because, like, come on, at least give it a try. They literally don't explode. I'm like, well, what if we like secretly take them? It's like, well, they won't not explode. It's very rude. Yeah. But yeah, quokkas are beautiful little fellows. They're like some of my favorite creatures ever. They're so cute. They're known for having like a lovely, like cute smile for some reason. Oh, look at this man. And they're very sociable creatures too. You can see them if you go to Rottnest, just like hanging out. They literally just stand around and go to the cafes and stuff around Rottnest, and they just hang around. They just hang out. They literally just hang out there, and everyone just acts like it's normal. It's really weird. Look at them. Look how happy he is. What did he get? Like a little piece of fruit? He's so happy. Why are they so happy? Because they live on a little island with like no predators, and they can just live there and and get food and cuddles all day. Like, why wouldn't you be happy if you were a chap like this? Okay. Look at his feet too. Stand up straight. He's lovely. Yeah, I love your country, Kiki. I love my country too. Thank you. Thank you. I love him. I'm gonna put him in one of the humblest spots. He's very nice. We have lots of humble creatures around the town here. I love him. He's like so nice. Like, why would you not be so happy? Yeah. We can't let the foreigners know that there are quokkas on the mainland in southwest WA. Oh wait, fuck. Yeah, pay for the ferry. Buy the expensive ferry to go to Rottnest. Okay. That's where they are. Oh, thank you for raiding me. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hi everyone. Thank you so much for the raid, guys. It's me, Kiki. If you didn't know me, my name is Kiki, and I'm a rabbit from Australia. And right now, actually, we are raiding Australian animals right now. Please, if you haven't, scroll down and check out my YouTube. Please follow me if you enjoy this kind of stuff. Yes. Does this tier list have the bull ants? Don't discuss the bull ants. Don't discuss the bull ants. Okay? Please do not discuss them. Yeah. Do not discuss them. We don't talk about the ants, okay? Don't talk about them. But yeah, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed I hope you enjoyed your stream, and I hope that you enjoy this stream too. Thank you very much. Yeah, my name's Kickles. I don't know if you know me, but yes, I don't know if you know who I am. Oh, this one's gonna be something that you guys probably don't know about him. Let me show you this fellow. I think you guys will like this man. And let me know if you know who he is. I'll show you a nice photograph of his... This is him yelling. I'll show you a photo of him yelling. What? I'll show you a photograph of him. These are very interesting. Have very interesting, distinct colorations and markings on them. This is that man yelling. Thank you for following me. Thank you. Look, this is him. This is him yawning. See? Look, he's so tired. No, I don't think it's because he's tired, but he's yelling. He's so upset. Do you know who he is? These are called quolls. Do you know quolls? They're very sweet little chaps, and I quite like them. They're little carnivorous animals, and they're marsupials too, so again, they have little pouches and stuff too. They're very, very sweet. They have very nice tails and everything. I think these guys are in other countries too, other than Australia as well. But yeah, these are little quolls. Unfortunately, these guys are also endangered. But they're very sweet chaps. Let me find one with a baby for you so you can see what they look like with a baby in their pouch. They're very sweet. They eat smaller animals and stuff, and they just kind of hunt around like little chaps. I quite like them. I don't know if I can find one with a baby. I heard the tourism has changed the quokka's sleep schedule, and they specifically take time out of the day to take pictures with the tourists. They literally do. It's so sweet. They do. Quokkas are very cool creatures. They're very cool, very smart. I'm going to put the quoll in a very good category. I think he's quite nice. I like him. I quite like this young chap. Okay. I very much like him. I think he's kind as a pie in the sky. And then let me show you the next one. That's not the quoll, but I do like the quoll after all. This guy you may know. He is the rainbow lorikeet. I will find a photo of him for you. It's an iconic Australian bird. They're very cool. And they're beautiful. They're very, very gorgeous animals. They've got such beautiful markings on them. Beautiful colors. Oh, here's a group of a few of them, I think. We have such cool birds too here. Here. This is a group of rainbow lorikeets. They're very, very beautiful birds. They're very, very nice. They're one of the parrots that are found in Australia, so kind of like cockatoos and pink and grey galahs and stuff. They're very, very, very gorgeous. You can see them all around here as well. They're very, very gorgeous fellows. They are kind of like pests. A lot of people see them as pests, but they're really beautiful, so... But they're really beautiful, so it's okay, I guess. It's fine. Yeah. But they're beautiful. So, actually, did you know that they eat pollen? Kind of similar to a lot of other birds? Yeah. They use their tongues to gather nectar from flowers and to eat the nectar as their food. That's a lot of where they get their food from. Did you know that? Yeah, kind of cool, right? You can find them around different places in Asia too, I think now, but they're not native there. They're native to here. Yeah. Let me, I'm gonna put them on, very good category. Very good category. I think they're very, very good. I love them. I love them. Yes, there's 2 different charities. Actually, in the description, I'm going to link some charities to different Australian animals if you would like to help them. Because they are fellows. They are fellows. Do you know exactly what crocodile or alligator this is? Does anyone know? Does anyone know what this is? Let me get a photo of them for you. And let me know if you know who he is. This is the saltwater crocodile. Saltwater crocodile. Yes, they're kind of like living dinosaurs if you think about it. They're pretty cool. Yeah, and they're all around Australia and really sweet, I suppose. I mean, they are really, really big, and a little spooky, but I actually think they're quite nice. Yeah. They're Steve Irwin's friends. Yeah, they're known for being Steve Irwin's buddies, and they're very nice. They do death rolls and other things like that. They're really humble. Yeah, they're the largest living reptile, and they live in the salt water and everything too. Yeah, no, they're not scary. I think they're very deeply misunderstood. Very, very misunderstood. They're beautiful. They have to do what they have to do to catch prey, but they don't want to hurt people. They really don't want to hurt people. They just want to like exist, you know, and not be bothered by anyone, which I can kind of relate to. So I'm going to put them in the misunderstood category. Yeah. You raise them as cattle in Mexico? That's interesting. I didn't know that. They're very fascinating. And like they're so old and stuff too. I think they're very interesting. Yeah. Do not swim in the Northern Territory unless it's a pool. Yeah, because they are around that. I don't think they distinguish between people and prey. Well, I feel like they can. I think they can. Because they're not stupid, you know. It's basically like humans to them are too big to eat. It's kind of like sharks and stuff, you know. Sharks will look at humans and be like that doesn't look yummy to me. Like I'm literally like a shark. Why would I want to eat a person? Like that's not good. Human meat is like gross. Why would I want that? You know? Yeah. Wait, guys, I think you're gonna like this next man. A little bit. I hope you do. Hang on, let me find a photo of him. So I've met one of these chaps in real life, actually. At SeaWorld. Not the American one, by the way, the one in on the Gold Coast. Look at him. Do you know who he is? Oops. He is a sea lion. A sea lion. I love him. I love him. He's very cute. I guess he is kind of like a seal, you know? But he's very nice. Yeah. They're in the same family. They're very beautiful. And they're very smart too. They're very smart. They like eating fish and everything. And they're quite kind too. Very intelligent chaps. Now that's kind of a fellow. I think he's kind of a fellow. Yeah. I've met one before and they're actually really cute and nice. And they smell a little fishy. I know that sea lions, they also live in America too. Aren't there? I think there's Californian sea lions as well. But yeah. But I suppose like sea lions and seals are in the same family. But the main difference between them is that seals have like... seals are like water dwelling. They like can bubble around on land, I guess, but they'll usually get washed up. Whereas sea lions, they have like these specific flippers and hands to be able to kind of walk around. They also have ear flaps, and seals do not have ear flaps. So it's kind of like a difference between different stuff. It's like a sea lion is kind of like a advanced version of a seal, if that makes sense. He can travel okay on land. He also can bark and walk. And his flippers allow him to walk too. As a seal can't do those things, if that makes sense. They're more like dogs, sea dogs. They're kind of like sea dogs. And sea lions like vocalize a lot. They can be very loud. Actually, let me find a video of a sound of a sea lion for you. You'll find it to be very interesting. They kind of bark. They're basically like dogs. Let me just grab a video. Let me just get this out of the screen. Stop! You hear how upset I'm getting? Like, I don't know why it always sounds so upset. But they always sound to be... Oh, this is a video of a sea lion barking at a dog. They're almost like sea huskies. That's a dog. But you hear that... That's a seal barking. like that. Seals like can try to bark like dogs. Pretty interesting, huh? They're kind of cool. Yeah. I think they're pretty humble. Yeah. So yeah, I'd say that sea lions are like in the very good category, I'd say. I think they're quite humble. Very, very humble chaps. Indeed, I'd say. Yes, did you know that? Very, very humble. This next man is a sea turtle. I think lots of people know about sea turtles. They're beautiful chaps with hearts of gold. I put him in the average category. I quite like sea turtles. I like them more than soft-shelled turtles. Yes, I think he's quite kind with a heart of gold. This next man is called a wobbegong shark. I'll show you what he looks like. A wobbegong shark. And you're like, wobbegong shark? Who is he? He looks very funny. He looks very funny. This is a tasseled wobbegong shark. They're a little interesting looking. That's his mouth, by the way. That's his mouth. If you even care. If you even care. He's kind of also known as the carpet shark because of those little tassels on him. It's kind of interesting. They were a little weird, looking, I guess. I don't know. They're a little weird. You like him? Yeah. They have those distinctive markings and stuff. There's wobbegong and there's the tasseled ones. So they're kind of sweet. They're alright if you don't leave them if you leave them alone. But if you're to swim near one and accidentally piss one off, they are going to be very angry and aggressive as well. Like, I don't know. They're kind of humble, I guess, but they also can really hurt people too. Yeah, and the thing is, because they're so easily camouflaged because of the way they look, a lot of people can get like accidentally hurt by one too. Yeah. Hey, hey, are you trying to call me a pygmy possum? With that photograph? Is that what you're trying to call me, pygmy possum? Because that's not true. That's not true. Don't call me. Don't. Hey, that's not. Hey. Leave me alone. I'm not a pygmy possum. I'm gonna put them in the. I don't like them. I don't know. They're just kind of. They piss me off. Piss me off. Piss me off, to be honest. Pissing me off right now. Pissing me off now. Oh my god, I love these guys. Okay, these guys are fucking scary, but I kind of like them. Do you know who that is? Over there, I'll show you a nicer photo of him so you can see him. I would say, if we would say that the quokka is the happiest animal, this is the grumpiest animal. This is the stonefish. He is a nice stonefish. He is a very interesting chap, very easily camouflaged man too. He is one of the, well, I would say the most venomous fish known. And if you step on one and it stings you, you're dead. You're dead. You're dead. No, they're confused with lionfish, but they're not lionfish. Yeah, they can sting you. They can kill people. And he looks so grumpy too. I would not want to go near one. They're almost like a fish with a sea urchin shell on them. Yeah. They have spines and like this warty kind of skin that looks like a stone. And the spines on them is the things that sting you. It's really terrible. Yeah. Apparently it's extremely painful. And if it doesn't kill you, if the stonefish doesn't end up killing you for some reason, it like can give you some terrible nerve damage. So basically, you could basically go numb because of a stonefish. It's pretty scary. So please, if you're around the stonefish, never relax, never relax. Get away from me. Get away from me. It makes you stronger? Absolutely not. No. You're fucked. It's over. It's totally over for you if you get near one of these. Is stonefish like a common problem you guys deal with? I don't really go swimming very much, but I think for people that are like going scuba diving or snorkeling and stuff, yeah, it is definitely a big problem. Because like these are... You don't only have, as we talked about earlier, you don't even have just the box fish that you're trying to deal with as well. You're also dealing with the stonefish. So there's like 2 things in the water at least that you can't freaking see. Oh, guys, I have something to show you as well. I love these men. Do you guys know who the next man is? Do you guys know who the next chap is? I'm sure you know him. Surely you do. Surely you do. Surely you do. Please tell me you know him. Please. Okay. Please. Hey, the sugar glider. Sugar glider. Though I think he's just very kind. Very kind. Okay. Hit the sugar glider. Let me find a photograph of him. I love the way sugar gliders look. Sugar glider. These guys are nocturnal, so they only come out at night, and they're cute as pie, and they can glide a long way because of their sugar glidiness. See, these things allow them to fly, and be able to go. Well, they don't like fly. They basically jump and they open themselves out, kind of like a wingsuit, and it allows them to glide. So it's not sugar flyer, it's sugar glider. These guys live on the trees, kind of almost like possums do, and come out at night. They're very, very cute. Yeah, I think they're sweet. They're kind of like flying squirrels, you know what I mean? Yeah. These also are marsupials, meaning that they also have babies in their tummies, in a little pouch. So let me show you one. Sugar glider. Wet baby. Interestingly, when they have their baby too, they have their baby, and the baby climbs on their back, and they walk around with the baby on their back. They climb around with the baby there. This is a good photo of one. Let me find one. Yeah. So the sugar glider's baby latches on to the mama to allow for her to walk around and climb as she needs, with the baby there too to protect the baby, because the baby doesn't know how to climb yet. Possums do the same thing. Did you know? Yeah. They're very cute, isn't it? I think they're so sweet. Oh, guys, wait, look at this baby sugar glider. Aren't they so cute? Wait, look at the baby. Look at him. Oh my god, guys, this is what I looked like when I was a baby. I kind of look like him. I kind of look like that when I was just a little rabbit. If anyone cares, I kind of look like that. If anyone even cares. ... Yes. Well, I did. At some point or another. I love him. I'm gonna put him in the humblest. Oh! Oh, guys, look at him. He's the who is he? Who is he? Tell me. I'll get a photo of him. I was shocked that people didn't know that these guys really existed. This is the Tasmanian Devil. So, and you know what? When I mentioned Tasmanian Devil, some people are like, they're real, they're real. Yes, they're real. Yes, they're real. This is a Tasmanian Devil. Yeah. Not like Looney Tunes. Like, this is the real chap. He's pretty cool, isn't he? Don't you think? Taz was my favorite. The second one was Sylvester. But these men are real. These ones are real. So, they're very nice little guys. These ones are marsupials as well. Of course they are. Of course. The only native habitat is Tasmania, which is why they're called Tasmanian Devils as well. No, they don't they don't spin like he does, unfortunately. But they're very, very ferocious and scary. Very scary. And they do scream too. I'll show you a sound of what they sound like. It's very scary. These are how they got their name, the Tasmanian Devil. This is one of him screaming. Alright, look at him. And then this is the noise he made.
Hey, Will, shut up in a sec.
Oh, shut up in a sec. Sorry, that's someone talking in there. Yeah, but that's the way that they scream. They go. They're pretty scary, aren't they? So I guess kind of like the one from Looney Tunes, huh? A little bit, yeah. Yeah, but they're quite ferocious. I would put them in the. I like them. I'm gonna put them in the Aussie icons category because I think they're fucking terrifying, but they're so cute. I don't know. I feel like I'm so biased because I feel like they're really. If I saw one, I would run as fast as I could because they're fucking terrifying, and I would not want to see one in real life. But they're so cute. But they're so cute. Come on. Oh, I like this man. I love this guy. Oh my god. Wait. Maybe you guys don't know this chap, but I'll show you a photo of him. These are one of my favorite animals. And you'll see him. Do you know? Look at him. Let me grab a photograph. Oh, I love him. He's the thorny devil. Do you like him? I like him. Yeah. He looked like a rock. He just ate ant and he lived in the desert. He's like really cool because he has these like little thorns on him to be able to camouflage in the deserts that they live in. And they have these big spiny scales. Yeah. Did you know that? They are kind of like little dinosaurs. They kind of look like it too. But they're really, really interesting and awesome sources. Well, I suppose, if you even care. So, did you know that the thorny scales that they have, they actually the pattern on them helps them drink water. They have these underneath scales, and in the scales they have these microscopic like grooves in them that acts as a straw, if that makes sense. So it basically, via their skin, they can absorb water, if that makes sense. It's pretty cool. They can just get the water through their skin with this, like the thorns. They're like straws. It's like having straws all over you. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Did you know that? Yeah. And did you know that they can also inflate their chest with air to make themselves bigger, so it's harder for predators to swallow them, and so they spit them out? Because if a predator is to put them in his mouth and he inflates himself, he can spike the predator in his mouth. Yeah. He cool. I like him. He kind of reminds me of a Pokemon. He cool. I like him. He's kind of like a puffer fish, almost. I'll show you one of the things. But not many people like try to eat him. Oh, and also, so you see the thorn at the back of his head? You see the big one that's at the back of his head? This is called his false head, and it looks up like that, so it allows predators to think that that's his head, when really it's just his neck, and stuff. And that allows predators to try to bite the spike on him that actually is not his head, so he's not gonna get hurt by it. Yeah, he's pretty cool. That's why I like him. I think he's awesome. I think he's really cool. Yeah. I'm gonna pop him in the yeah, he tricks everybody. He tricks everyone. I'm gonna put him in the humblest category. I think he's so cool. Yeah. He's got cool evolutionary stuff. Yeah, he's awesome. I like him. I think he's cool. Oh, this is kind of sad, this one. This is kind of sad. Does anyone know who that is? Does anyone know him? This animal is extinct, unfortunately. It's the Tasmanian tiger. Let me find a photograph of him. This is a Tasmanian tiger. So, yeah, they're an extinct animal. You know him? Yeah, it makes me sad that they're extinct. It's very unfortunate. It became extinct, I think, like in the 1930s or something. Quite a while ago. But it used to be all around Australia, like a really crazy carnivore, like a tiger. And yeah, they got extinct, which is really sad. Yeah. Apparently they want to revive the species though, but I don't actually agree with reviving species, honestly. I think it's a cool idea of, like, you know, reviving like stuff like the dodo bird or the Tasmanian tiger or the woolly mammoth, but I feel like you shouldn't. I feel like you shouldn't. Why would you try to do that? Like, people don't even think about how that could affect the rest of the animals on this earth. There's a select, like, ecosystem and way the animals interact with each other. And unfortunately, if they go extinct, they go extinct. It's really sad. I don't want it to happen. But don't bring them back, because it may extinct another species of animals by bringing them back. It could mess up the entire ecosystem. Like, it's such a stupid idea. Stop trying to bring stuff back in a man-made, weird way. Just, you know, don't. If we cause their extinction, well, that's another story. But I just feel like it's a bad idea. I feel like it's a really bad idea. I don't think you should bring that back. I feel like you're just fucking with God's creations in that way. It's messed up. Yeah. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. I appreciate it. It would be cool. It would be cool, but I think it's a cruel thing to do. If we caused it, yeah, I do agree with that. I just worry about how it could mess with the ecosystem. If it just died out, because that's just how evolution works, then that's one thing. But yeah, if we did, like, poach them to death, then obviously we should strive to bring them back. Yeah, I do agree with that. I don't know. I don't want to put this one on the list because it's extinct. I don't know. I don't feel right doing it. Oh, does anyone know who this man is? The next man in the list? Does anyone know who he is? He is the tree kangaroo. Tree kangaroo. I quite like him. Yeah. No, not a drop bear. Drop bears don't exist. Do some people here genuinely think drop bears exist? Because they don't. They don't. Yeah, tree kangaroo. Yes. Unfortunately, due to hunting and stuff, these guys are actually becoming extinct. But they're so cute. Look at him. I'll show you him. I'll show you a better photo of what he looks like. They're quite fat and they live up in the trees. Look at him. He's so cute. He kind of reminds me of like a red panda or something. I don't know why. They're pretty cute, aren't they? So they've evolved like lots of adaptations for climbing and gripping stuff. And they're pretty cool. Like they have really strong hands for climbing and everything. And they're pretty awesome, you know? Yeah, they have the same family as kangaroos and wallabies, so that's why they're called tree kangaroos, because they come from the same group as them. But they've just evolved to be able to climb, if that makes sense, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I quite like them. I think they're pretty cool. And he looks like happy in that photograph. Look how his nails are kind of red too. I think he's got some awesome colorations on him. Yeah, very humble. I'm gonna pop him in the Aussie icon section. Hey! Oh my god. Everybody, everyone, do you know who this man is? Wait, didn't we already have him? That's just another wallaby. Why is there another wallaby? Oh, maybe it's a wallaroo, isn't it? It's a wallaroo. A wallaroo. Everyone, a wallaroo. Wait, I'm silly. Yeah, his legs are a little longer. Yes. So he's the intermediate size between kangaroos and wallabies. And they're very beautiful. Don't you know? Wallaroos are really cute. Wait, look at this photo of him. I'll find a nice photo of him. So it's basically just the name for any medium size between the wallaby and kangaroo. So this is him. So it's kind of funny. He's like a dwarf kangaroo almost. So he's not like a wallaby or a kangaroo. He's just like a chap. But they're in the same family. It's a humble chap. It's a humble chap. So I'll kind of explain. It's kind of what it's called for any kind of macropod. So a macropod is where the kangaroos and the wallabies are all in that group. So any medium size of them is referred to as a wallaroo, if that makes sense. It's not a species like if they had a baby, it would be a wallaroo. It's just like it's like in the middle, if that makes sense. But they're kind of sweet. So it's like it's basically the name for the size, not like a different species. Sorry, I was just changing my angle. Yeah, they're kind of sweet, aren't they? They're just a really big wallaby, basically, if that even makes sense in life. But yeah, basically in the middle of both of them. So a macropod is like It's lots of different things. Kangaroos, wallabies, tree kangaroos. I think also quokkas, and then you have wallaroos as well. So it's like a lot of different chaps. Yeah. And quokkas are in there. So I'd say that a wallaroo would be a Aussie icon. I quite like him. No, I put him in the humblest category, I think. Oh, Wombat! Sorry, I got too excited. Wombat! Wombat! I love him. I love him. It's a wombat. Everybody. Wombat. Wombat. I love him. He poos square and he's very cute. And I love him. And he humblest in the whole town. And he's so fat. Wait, I'll show you him. He burrow like rabbit too. And he's a marsupial as well. So he has a little baby too. Yeah, very nice. I'll show you him. Did you know that huge wombats used to live in Australia as a prehistoric creature? We used to have huge wombats that lived here. I mean, wombats are huge, but like even bigger ones, like giant ones. No, this is him. This is him. This is him. I love him. Do you like him or not? Yeah, this is him. They're very lovely and they get real big. Yeah. They kind of remind me of Rabba if you really think about it. Yeah. Yeah. But they're marsupials as well, so they have little pouches. Interestingly though, it's one of the only marsupials that's pouch is the other way. So it doesn't... It's like it's got an upside down pouch, if that makes sense. But the reason that it faces the other way is because firstly, the wombat doesn't stand up on two legs, so they don't have to worry about it falling out. Secondly, because it's constantly digging, it's so the wombat doesn't get any dirt in its pouch and onto its baby wombat, if that makes sense. It's the other way around. So it's pretty cool. And baby wombat, very cute. Yeah. Pretty smart, huh? Wait, oh yes, I put him in the very humble category. Yeah, he's very nice. Yeah, but I quite like him. If you even care. Alright, I'll show you another one. So this guy is the... Oh wait, I'll tell you. Well, I'll ask. Do you know who he is? Do you know who he is? Let me find a better photo of him. So these guys come in a lot of different colors, I think. He kind of like a lobster, but not really. Let me show you another photograph of him. Here he is. They come in lots of different color. He's a crustacean. Let me give you another hint of him. He can survive dry conditions. No, he a yabby. He a yabby. Do you know him? He a yabby. He's a species of crayfish, basically. He's a species of crayfish called the yabby. They can actually go out of the water and be able to... they can travel again in wetlands to be able to get to another bit of water if they feel like they're in danger. They're pretty cute. I quite like him. It's very interesting, and they come in different colors too. Some people have them as pets, as well. They're pretty cool. I quite like him. I want to put him in the yeah, he's kind of smart. I'm gonna put him in the average. I think he's quite nice. Pelican! Pelican! Humble! Everyone know Pelican. I'm sorry everybody, but I love him. I'm sorry if you guys don't like him. I don't know if that's controversial. But I love him. I know some people don't like him, but I do. I love him. I'm sorry, I like him. I know some people think they're mean, but I think they're really kind. Yeah. I just love him. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is me next to a wombat if you even care. They bully seagulls. Yeah, but... Look. Them pushing their spine out of their mouth is gross. It is kind of gross, but isn't it interesting that they can do that? They're very intelligent. Surprisingly intelligent for a bird, actually. Well, not really, but just allow me to... I think their evolution is interesting. The evolution is interesting. Not necessarily the way that they think on the spot with their hunting skills. Yeah. A camel. I like camel. I think he averaged. We have lots of camels here in Australia, actually. We have lots of them. Cane toad? Fucking cane toads are a big pest. I fucking hate them, and I think they should all die and burn in hell, to be honest. They piss me off. Did you see that one time the pelican got arrested? Now I have. They should unarrest him. They gotta free him! Free him! Free him! Free him. Once I'm done, I may rearrange them a bit. Get away. Koala? I love him. I love koala. We all know koala. They eat eucalyptus all day. Very cute and sweet. I'm gonna put them in the Aussie icon category, of course. Crash Bandicoot? Well... I mean, let's not talk about Crash Bandicoot, but let's just talk about bandicoots in general, because some people don't even know that bandicoots exist. Let me get a photograph of a bandicoot. Bandicoots are actually very adorable. They're very adorable. And I'll teach you a bit about bandicoots. Real quick. So they actually kind of look similar to bilbies, weirdly. Yeah. This is a bandicoot, if you were wondering. I quite like him. They made him after the... No, that's not true. So their nocturnal marsupials are actually very similar to bilbies. And they're very, very cute. Very sweet. They run around really, really fast as well. Yeah. And I love them. Yeah. He's pretty cool. Yeah. He doesn't really look like Crash. Well, that's because he's not. Stop. I live up remote on a mountain, and I found this guy a couple months ago. I think he got picked up by a rainstorm. Humble little guy. Oh my god. Wait a minute. I think my feelings have changed. I love him. I wanna put him up on the very good Actually, no, I think he still is very good. I'm gonna move the sea turtle to that. Yeah. Well, I feel like this is really good. How do you guys feel about everything I put on the list? The humblest? This is my humblest list. This is my Aussie icons list. My very good list. Average? Misunderstood? I don't like them. Get away. So yeah, this is all fact and accurate. Fine, I'll move the green tree frog up to very good. Fine! fine. I agree. I agree with you, I suppose. I suppose I agree. Yeah. Well, Kiwis aren't included because they're from New Zealand and not Australia, you goose. So yeah, I'll post a photograph of this later. Poor magpies, they deserve it. They deserve it. And my opinion is correct and yours is wrong. Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. You had a sugar glider and she passed. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. What makes a pelican so humble? I don't know. I just think they're cute. I don't know. I know it's not really fair, but I like him. Let me show you a photograph of him. Look. I just enjoy looking at them out in the water. I don't know. I just enjoy them. I just quite enjoy their presence. I don't know why. I just do. I don't know. Like, isn't he just kind? Isn't he charming? He's so fat. He's so fat. I love him. I just like seeing him out around the town. I don't know. I may move him because I feel like he doesn't deserve the humblest, so I feel like he should be in the misunderstood category. Is better for him. I feel like they're misunderstood. I feel like they're cute. Maybe it's better. Yeah. Yeah, because they're not like humble. I wouldn't refer to them as humble. I would refer to them as misunderstood, maybe more so. I would have thought the dingo would be an Aussie icon. I don't know. I don't get why people love dingoes so much, really. I don't know if this is bad, but I don't know. Like, I don't really understand. I'm not like a big dingo person. I'm not like a big wolf person. Like, I don't really care. I don't know. Like, they're cool, I guess, but they're not like... He's not like great. Like, I don't really care. And they eat lots of like... If you like any of the animals in the humble category, the dingo probably is gonna eat them. Most of the little ones, at least. The dingo will try to eat them. So... yeah. Yeah. I know they're unique to Australia, but I don't know. This is my list. You guys could make your own, but that's what I think anyway. This list is just my opinion. If you have a different opinion, that's okay. Yeah, it is a monitor lizard. It's a goanna. So guys, I want to finish up the stream today by watching something with you guys. Yeah, I get the dingoes ate my baby thing, but I actually don't really find it too funny. I think it's actually very sad. It's actually a very sad, like, thing, to be honest. I don't really think it's funny. I don't really get why people think it's a joke. Imagine how traumatic that would be. It's like not funny. It's a funny name. Well, all of the no, it is the same. As an Australian, it is. It may be different for you guys, but here in Australia, it just feels really sad. I don't find violence against babies to be very funny, or the idea of it happening to be very funny either. Yeah, I know they found it. I know it actually didn't eat the baby, but the idea of that happening is so horrible, I don't want to think about it. I don't think it's funny. Personally. That's the point? Well, I guess we're just used to it here. People find things funny in every different country, in every different language. It's like, you know. No, I'm not triggered. It should be the same as wolf, but it sounds different to us. Yeah, I get it, but I still don't find it funny. So, drop it now. Thank you. I don't want to think about an animal eating someone's baby, to be honest. Even if it didn't happen. Sorry for being, like, human. I don't like the thought. I mean, it's legitimately a very sad story if you read up on it. Yeah, but like, don't respond to people that are obviously trying to upset me. Okay. Anyway, I think we'll finish off the stream to... No, don't be sad, it's okay. It's okay. There's no need to be sad. Yeah, that's why I was trying to ignore it when people brought it up, but people kept bringing it up. Anyway. Yeah, I think I'm gonna finish up today with thinking about, with watching something to end off. So just give me 1 second. Let me, turn this off for a sec so I can get it up real quick. Because I never find it sad. Yeah, okay, well I hope an animal comes and eats you then. See how you like it if an animal tries to eat you. Maybe then you'll shut up! Okay, let me find the thing I want to watch. We'll watch a very Aussie fun thing now. I had no troubles with watching this before on stream, so I think we should be okay. If not, I can cut it out. You want to visit Australia and New Zealand? Don't group us together with our annoying little brother New Zealand, okay? My fault for being low on the food chain? If I tried to emphasize I would try to death? Well, I don't eat chicken or animals because I'm vegetarian, so... No, I don't think they'd like it, which is why I don't eat them, actually. Go out into the wild then and, like, go be eaten by an animal. Or maybe, I don't know. Kill yourself. Alright, let's find this video. You guys are pissing me off. Okay, let me find this. Sorry, then it's okay. Because you've got like a bow in your name, I'm going to assume you're either a woman or gay, so it's okay. That was uncalled for. Listen, if someone can't take being told to kill themselves on the internet, then they shouldn't go on the internet. I think they can handle it. I think they'll live. I think they'll be fine. True. See, they can handle it. And I don't hate them or anything. I don't actually want them to die, obviously. Please don't be sensitive. What video are we watching? Oh, I'm just getting it up. I'm trying to find something. I'm thinking we could watch some Steve Irwin, maybe some but I'm trying to find a good one to watch right now. Okay, shorts. Huh? You've been more insensitive? No, I'm saying you're not sensitive. No, other people are being sensitive. You were being insensitive. Does that make sense? I don't know. I wasn't talking about you though. You were fine. How would you feel if a champy told you to kill yourself? I mean, they have before. And like, I'm still alive. So, you know, if they were obviously joking, I mean, I don't know. Can you stop like whinging? Please? Like, people have told me worse things before and I'm like, I don't know, I'm still alive on the internet. I don't know. I'm not gonna keep responding to your stinky bait anymore, it stinks. PU. Alright, let me find it. It's supposed to be fucking straight, mate. Why are you having such a... Why are you being such a downer today? It's fucking Aussie day. Just playing along, yeah. Which one should we watch? No, it's not. It's just one person whinging for some reason. They can get over it. Are you gonna have veggie singers? Maybe. I'll see how I feel in life. In a little bit. But did you enjoy me talking about animals for a bit, everybody? Did you enjoy it? Did you enjoy it? Fun and informative. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. You know a lot of stuff about animals? I like animals, yes. Maybe we'll try watch this one right here. See if... Hopefully this will be good. Alright. Let's watch some of this. This is gonna be fun as pie. Are you excited? Let me just get this all good so we can watch it in base. There we go, that's a little better. Aha! Perfect. I don't want my big head in the way though. Okay, this is good. This is good. Alright, let me know how the volume is, guys. Hopefully it's not too loud or too quiet. I'll change it if we need to. Yeah. But you don't like them enough to eat them? I don't want to eat them! Why would me liking them equal me eating them? That's silly as pie. Yeah. Did the Quenda get rated? No. No, I didn't. Okay, let's listen, shall we? A Quenda. I'll quickly show you guys the Quenda then. Quenda. Oh, hey. Quenda. Quendas are cute. They're absolute fellows. Actually, were they on the list? No, they must have been, right? They must have been. Quenda. This is a Quenda. He looked like a chap. He looked like a real chap on a stick. Look at him. You like quesadillas? Hey, I'm not... Why do you... Hey, he's not a quesadilla, he's a fellow. This is a Quenda. He's a real cool guy. He's very beautiful. I don't know if you even care. So they're little small marsupials, kind of similar to the bilbies that we saw before. They're in Western Australia. They're really, really beautiful fellows. They're endangered creatures, but they're so cute. And they kind of look like little mice, but they're not. They're not. They're nocturnal as well. Very beautiful, beautiful fellows. He's not a rat though. Yeah. I would give him a little kiss on the head. A little kiss on the head. Okay. Alright, do you guys want to watch the video now? Alright, let me know how the volume is, okay?
When Steve and I filmed our first episode of The Crocodile Hunter, never in our wildest dreams did we think it would become a worldwide phenomenon.
G'day and welcome.
Every time I hear his voice, I see the shows, it just takes me back to such a fun time. What do you enjoy about these shows?
I love seeing Steve firstly.
We're going to be
Yeah.
one of the
Little quiet? Okay.
crocodiles in the world.
The second thing is, of course, I get to see myself young, so it's pretty cool.
This episode is close to our hearts because it's so fun to watch Steve's enthusiasm for every creature he encountered on Madagascar, big and small.
Oh, Madagascar. Oh, I want to find one for Australian animals, maybe. We can find one for Australian ones. New Guinea, surfing snakes. Actually, that's okay. This will be fine. This will be fine.
Watch with us as we share memories of reptiles of the lost continent.
Scene one, take one. And someone goes, Mark. Mark.
Is it better now?
What I love about watching any of the episodes is the way Steve
Oh.
presents these incredibly beautiful animals.
Hang on.
And brings them so close and personal to the people watching it. It blows me away. Whenever I watch him, I just go, no wonder people, millions and millions and millions of people want to watch and still do, because he just grabs you, he educates you.
Is this better?
And then before you know it, you're just enthralled. So every time I watch these episodes back, I just go, oh my God, how amazing is he?
I love that these little animals are so unique and special, and even though they're not venomous or huge and terrifying, you just drawn in. They're so captivating and diverse and unique, and Steve describes them so well. And I just love seeing him with these cute little colorful animals that they're still kind of trying to kill him, but it was really good.
No, they never want to kill him.
This is the capital of Madagascar, Antananarivo.
From the 400-year-old capital, I'm going to be taking my life into my own hands on the patchy network of country roads. It's chock-a-block full of dangers, easily the most dangerous thing I'm up against here in Madagascar. There's no highly venomous snakes or huge man-eating crocs. A panther chameleon. Sure enough, I spot a panther right next to the road. These things are common.
Whoa.
Talk about common. These things are thick on the ground. This one's got a beautiful colour. His head is bright orange.
Look at
Whoa,
him.
he's a typical panther. He's really... Ouch.
Hey!
He's a naughty boy.
Hey, you bit him.
Settle down,
Stop.
mate. Oh, he's a grumpy little sod, this one. Have a look at the beautiful orange coloration back from his eyes there. Ow, ow, ow.
Whoa.
Crikey, he's naughty. This is a real typical panther. Have a look at this. Slide up here without getting run over. Here he is. Oh. Hey, hey, hey. Ow. Ow. Settle down. Settle. Ow, 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 ow.
Hey.
Now, you boys, look at each other. Don't be fighting me.
Hey.
Crikey, they're naughty.
What's
These
wrong with
panthers are
them?
going off the Richter scale.
Hey.
They've got their mouths open and they're trying to bite me. And for good reason. I could be a predator. That bright yellow, orange coloration inside their mouth, when they open that up, I'm a panther. Look out, youch. Oh, it was only a malaria mosquito. Look how close they are to the road. This place is chock-a-block, absolutely chock-a-block. They'd be less than 20 feet from each other. Thick on the ground. Oh man, the mosquitoes. You couldn't get a more prolific reptile species. I've travelled all over the paddock. Ow! I've travelled all over. Oh, you guys are a handful. Yo, I've travelled all over. I'm getting eaten alive. I've travelled all over the paddock and I've never seen as many reptiles.
What's
this
with all
close to
those
the road.
mosquitoes?
Here, you go here.
What's with all those
And you go back
mosquitoes,
up here.
everybody? Do you hear that?
I couldn't wait to get away from those mozzies. That place was chock-a-block. As if the panthers biting my hands wasn't enough, the mosquitoes were going for the kill.
In the meantime, we're stopping at a small farming community for some local knowledge about a beautiful Malagasy gecko.
Wait. Oh, wait. That stuff didn't need to be deleted. Why did... Why are you deleting stuff like that? Don't do that. Please. Sorry, everyone.
There are more than 60 species of gecko in Madagascar. Some are beautifully camouflaged creatures of the night. And some, like the one we're about to see, are incredibly brilliant show-offs decorated with contrasting fluorescent colors.
This is a beauty. Now, this is an adult. Got him. You're all right, mate. You're all right. Don't struggle. Don't struggle. You're okay. Always putting in a good effort.
Who is he?
Wow, have a look at this. Oh.
Hey, why do they keep biting him? Stop
they're
biting Steven.
They're grumpy like the panther chameleons. Settle down, buddy. Settle down. Hey, you're all right. You're all right. You're okay.
Give
They've got
him a
really
kiss.
thick, sticky pads on their fingers, typical of a gecko. You see them there? Look at that. Now, they're a day gecko. They hunt, forage, and are active during the day.
Interesting.
Beautiful emerald green coloration with those orange spots on their head. And
I wish... No, don't delete. Why is so much being deleted? What? Don't. Just stop. Stop. Please. Listen to me, please. Listen.
they've got pretty good teeth. You can see he drew blood, but that's because they need the power to be able to crush down insects. They locate an insect, just run in, grab it, overpower it, chomp it down, swallow it. Look at the orange spots down towards his bottom there. We're in the prime mating season right now. It's pretty dry, and you can see he's taking a hit. Look on his front shoulder there, taking a real hit there. Watch how quick they are. Watch this. Ready, steady, go.
Hi.
Okay, well, maybe he's a little bit slow today.
Where's he
But we're about
going?
to see some action with a territorial dispute between two members of a really big species of chameleon.
Who's the left?
Hey.
Look at him. Look how
He looks so
agitated he's getting.
camouflaged. Oh, he's so upset, everybody.
Oh, look at this. Here he comes. How's this? Look how dark this one's
I'm
gone
kind
now.
of scared of
You're all
him.
right, mate. Look
Look
him,
at
dark
that.
as.
That guy's
So
scary.
this one wins. You can see, here's the winner. Look how puffed up he is.
He looks so,
He's
like,
as full as a balloon.
spooky.
You're the winner. We can see that. You're the winner. You're the winner. We see that. We can see
The
you.
winner?
Come on. Look how red he is, red and yellow. They've got chromatophores, which is red and yellow cells underneath their skin.
Whoa.
And when they get into a situation, into a circumstance where they want to change colour, they expand or contract those cells and squeeze the yellow or the red pigments through their body. They've got like a transparent skin on the outside.
Not my fault.
Oostalettes aren't known to be all that aggressive in fights. Hang on, buddy. How's this? This little chameleon had sooner run away from me. Oh, have a look at the scar tissue on his side. Have a look at this. Come here, right?
He ate it.
No fighting. No fighting on Steve-O. Have a look at this. Have a look at this.
Why is he on his head?
Heavy-duty scar. He's probably lost a fight, and he's not as big. You can see he's nowhere near as big as the one on my head. And I don't want to upset the natural environment, even though it's pretty well changed. So just let this guy go. Here you go, mate. Make a run for it.
Run!
Very dark.
He's so slow.
And he's a lot smaller than this one. This species also grows to be the longest out of all.
Look at him, he's so humble. Look at him.
This is the longest. Come here, buddy. And you can see his helmet. Look at that. It's called a casque, and that's a helmet. It's a part of his cranium, a part of his skull. And right down inside here, in between his eyes, that bit there, that's like his pineal eye, the third eye. Alien-like, aren't they?
Third eye.
Really alien-like.
Here
you go, mate.
The third eye.
The little one's fallen back on me. Don't bite him. See,
he jumped onto you.
Really aggressive. It doesn't matter.
He jumped on him.
You don't like him, do you? Oh, look how he's puffing himself up.
He puffed up.
Taking that big breath of air.
He's
like, I am tough. I'm the strongest lizard here. You go, mate. You run. Go on. And try not to fall this time. Quick, make a run for it. And that's about as quick as they go. Yes, the champion of the world. Don't muck with us, or we'll punch you out with our little oven mitts. Righto, mate. Up you go, champion.
Go. Up. Look at him. Look how the way he jumps up.
Oostalettes. Yes. And they're common, mate. They're everywhere.
I loved him. Didn't you love him on Steve's head going, I think I could take him.
Yeah.
I think
and then the other one is like getting really dark because he's like, whoa, you're too big for me. Because, of course, they're going to fight and bite. So he's like darkening right up. Oh,
and
God.
Isn't it cool how you're just so enthralled in what Steve's saying that you don't realize you're learning really scientific things?
Exactly. And you can just see how much he loves them. And you're like, really? You love this alien-looking animal? And then you look at closely at him and go, oh, my word, look at the eyes. Look how beautiful they are. And, you know, that was the way people, Steve got people in. You just can't help it. You just want to watch.
And wrangling the limb with his mouth because he was out of arms.
Exactly.
That was hilarious.
Oh, wow. That is unbelievable. I
love
that clip.
Okay.
We're now moving into the Ankarana region, a part of the country with concealed environments and hidden dangers. It's time to get off the bad roads and onto the worse roads.
What?
And finally,
worse
no road
roads?
at all, just rutted tracks and a long walk
What the
to
hell?
a treacherous labyrinth of caves
those
and
cows?
underground rivers.
Are those cows?
In the wet season, this river would be a raging torrent.
Whoa,
and the
how can he
caves would
drive
be
in the water
unapproachable.
like that?
Let's
Is he
head
okay?
for the high ground above the caves into the dry savannah to search for more reptiles of the lost continent.
Spooky.
It's promising country for the Oostalettes chameleon.
Ah, yes, the oostalettes.
Hi, little fella. I tell you
Whoa.
what, the oostalettes are really common through this savannah. It's a real dry savannah, but it's more the natural habitat of this species. There's two of them. This one's a little boy one, and he's orange. And here's a little girl one. Come here, mate. Look at the variation in colour. Jump on my head. Chameleon courtship doesn't really exist.
Doesn't it?
What happens is the female will display her readiness for mating colours.
What?
This little girl,
What's
she's
ready?
bright green. Look at
Is
that
that
real
ready for
emerald
mating green?
And perhaps that's her mating colours.
What the
'Cause
hell?
It seems strange that we've got a male, a young male, I might add,
Ready for
and a
mating
female
color.
in the same tree. And so if she's receptive for mating, the male will spot that, and if he can beat the other males, he'll come in on her, and there's no such thing as courtship. He'll just zoom in, get over the top of her, overpower her, and then mating will take place. And I don't reckon that this little male would have a chance with mating with this female. Oh, look at her watching him. She doesn't like the look of him. How's this?
If you see a woman wearing green, it means she wants to mate, guys.
Have a look at this. She's
Did you know that?
Look at the way she sways to and fro. She's trying to mimic the sticks. And when they go like that, they'll actually wait.
I like when they go like that.
And so she looks like she's part of the tree, part of the branches, part of the foliage as she moves.
Oh, that's why she does that.
How's this? I got a cockroach. Let's try him.
A cockroach. A cockroach.
Did you see that? What he does is first he starts to sway, which gets his depth perceptions right. He gets his tongue geared up.
I'm a
zooms in
cockroach.
on it, locates with his vision, and whack, deploys his sticky missile. Hit.
Champy, where's your sticky missile?
Yeah, got another one. I tell you what, I'm like a kid in a candy store with all these beaut chameleons around. Or is that a kid in a cockroach store? Who cares? The chameleons are highly insectivorous. They can't resist these fat little cockies.
Fat little cockies.
These dry forests are great
Dave
homes
knew
for
what he was
reptiles,
doing.
and it
He
isn't
knew.
long before we encounter a real speedster.
Hey! Why is he such a speedster? Hey!
What a glorious snake. Looks like another colubrid species. And he's coming out of this cave. Look at those longitudinal black bands that go down his entire body.
Oh,
all the way to his head.
Careful!
I've
Jesus,
got no
this
idea
makes
of
me
knowing what it
anxious.
is, but he's a beautiful snake. Probably a frog eater. And
Don't
you can
hold
see
it
those
so
lumps
close to your
in
face.
its belly there. And this one here, see this one on the side there? That is a parasite from eating frogs. It's subcutaneous. It gets underneath the scales. So this little snake would have been down here inside the cave picking off the frogs that are in the cool retreat.
Not the frog.
Where you go, mate? You go.
While the snake slithers safely away, we're heading to where he came from, a series of limestone caves with underground rivers.
Oh.
They run for miles with a
Cool.
confusing maze of twisting side passages. And hiding deep inside are predators, Nile crocodiles that lurk in pitch black ponds.
Look at this. Have a look at this. Tail marks and
Oh.
feet. You can see the size of that foot.
Oh, shit. Oh, no.
There's feet marks and tail marks.
That's
going through
scary.
here. This is
What
the
is it?
entrance of the cave. So they come out here, maybe gain
I would
a bit
love
of
to do
UV
this
light.
sometime.
Any animals that can't tolerate the complete darkness would be out here. They'd maybe even come out here and get a feed and pick off any nocturnal species, like if a mouse lemur or a sportive lemur comes down here for a drink. But you can see this. It's like a little highway. Crocodile marks right at the entrance. This is a good start.
Always wet enough for crocodiles.
Imagine Steve going through the tunnels in New York. Sorry.
See that one?
Sorry.
There's one right there. But he's sitting out in the middle of the water there. Doesn't like the light. He's pulled back under.
Oh, look at the crocodile.
Here we go. Look at him. I'm gonna see if I can grab him. It's only a young one, so I'm able to take the risk, slide into the cavern, and see if I can get a good grab on him. Here we go.
Well, look at him go. Look at him
He's getting
go.
in an area where I can
Look
grab
at him go.
Yes! Come on, little fella.
Oh, shit.
You're all right. You're okay.
Oh, no, he's a baby. Oh, wait, sorry, I'm yelling over it. Listen, please, listen to the sounds. Listen, please.
Here we go.
Please.
He's getting into an area where I can grab him. Yes! Come on, little fella. Oh, you're all right. You're all right. You're okay. You're okay. Oh, listen. You're okay, little fella.
Oh my god! It's okay!
Whew. So this is Crocodilus niloticus. They've
It's
kind
gonna
of
be
evolved to
okay!
be their own separate population. They're not exactly
I make
another
that noise.
species, however they are another population.
Ooh.
But you can see he's in perfect condition. Look how fat his tail is.
You're hurting
Look at
him!
that.
You're
That's about
hurting
as
him!
robust as you could get without bursting. Really fat. And look at those teeth. Oh,
Ooh,
nice big teeth. See that? That's a great demonstration.
That's the noise
of
I
just
make.
How healthy he is. He'd be knocking over those little fish, those little tilapia, any of the crustaceans, and that crying, that vocalization. They do that as soon as they hatch out of the egg. They'll cry, and that's so his mum and dad can come along and help them out.
so
Look at his
cry!
eyes. Have you seen much daylight in your life? I don't think so. Have a look down inside his mouth.
You should say,
There's
imagine him
got the
saying that to
modified tongue,
me.
So when he goes underwater, he pushes that up like that, and that's called the palatal valve. You can hear how it cuts off the air. And then
Don't
when he
cut
comes
it
back
off.
up, he can pull that out. So let's say he's hunting one of these fish. He'll cruise along under the water with the valve up in his throat so he doesn't take in any water at all. Breathe through his nose, pull under, locate a fish, whack, hit it, come back up, valve opens up, toss it down.
Oh.
Okay, mate, I'll put you back into your little cabin.
Oh, I loved it. See, Steve's just loving it while it's going. I'd be going, stop calling your mother.
Yeah, your mother's going to be here in a minute. But how beautiful is that? And how beautiful is it that he got it in a cave like that? I mean, no one else would even know it was there.
Where
He
would
could
you even find
anything.
it?
Steve could find any animal. He had a sixth sense.
How many would you see in caves like that?
Oh, it's one of the rarest things there is. You know,
That's
it just doesn't
incredible.
happen. Yeah, it's amazing that he could even find one in a cave like that. In that area, they're very, very hard to find, you know. And for him to find it in a cave, Steve could just find anything. If he put his mind to it and said, I'm going to find that animal, he would always find it. He was a master.
True story. I love it.
I wonder if he would do it repeatedly. I would.
How's this, another Malagasy sunset? Absolutely beautiful.
I
This
make that
mountain range
noise
going
if
through
anyone
here
cares.
is really rugged, almost like the spine of the country. The limestone rocks in this part of the region have eroded into deep crevasses, protected by a jagged formation that the locals call singi. Hideously dangerous. One slip up,
Singy?
you'll get sliced in half.
Oh,
These
careful,
crevasses
Steve!
are 100
Jesus!
feet deep.
What the fuck? Is he crazy?
One slip up, and you'd end up in 20 pieces by the time you hit the bottom.
Be careful! Jesus! He's not in the
Nearly
right
there.
equipment for this. Oh my god, what an idiot! Steven!
Nearly there, Steve.
Steven! Steven! Stop!
Yeah.
Steven!
That's the upwards half of the climb.
Steven!
Steve now has to go down again to reach the forest.
Stop it! Stop it! Be
The
careful,
singy
Steven.
protects the forest deep in the crevasses, and we're hoping that the wildlife will be richer down inside there.
Oh, and
It's
he's
hard to
going
imagine,
down.
but it's
Oh,
virtually a 50-foot drop from where I am right now.
fantastic!
Yeah, this one looks stable enough.
Yeah, pull.
This
Oh,
is my best
Steven!
effort at going
Please!
down like a lemur.
What the
And the prime
fuck?
lemurs, they're the audience. They're watching me and watching my climbing skills. Hey, there's that bloke from Australia.
Okay, so I'm not doing that ever.
Oh, don't you love climbing?
No, or falling. Falling I like less.
Yes, and you were always a good climber, only because you had to. You
Yes.
just have to follow Steve, and he'd be like climbing up a cliff, and you'd be like, okay, I'll do it.
Because he cooked dinner.
And you know, he always ended up in places where no one else could ever get.
That was awesome. And then being able to find wildlife that's so protected.
Well, did he
is
have
really
the
special as
balls
well.
that-
But
Like,
he climbed.
how
like
did he have the
an
balls to
orang.
do
He was
that?
like
No
an
one else would be
orangutan.
able to do
And
that.
no fear of heights.
Yeah, imagine being
Absolutely
his
no
poor
fear of heights.
cameraman.
So I'd be climbing up, and I'd be like, oh, and he'd be just like, go, where's, get up
Actually,
here.
I think
You know,
this
he's
guy
just
is the
all the way
cameraman.
to the top.
Or maybe he
had
came
no
with
fear
them.
of heights.
No, we'd climb stuff, and I'd be going up the rock face, and he'd go up and down and around and go, how you doing?
Yeah, and sometimes you'd climb, you'd be like, Steve, you know, you're actually got no ropes, and he'd be like, just keep going, keep going, keep going. He was amazing.
Yeah.
No fear.
These are the crowned lemurs of Ankarana, and they're very common. and they share this whole dry deciduous forest with a myriad of different species. And in another couple of minutes,
hey, look at that.
it's gonna be jet black.
Look at him.
Time to don
Behind
the head
him,
torch
behind
and have
him,
a look
look.
around for some nocturnal species.
Look.
These lemurs start to get active just
like
before
lemurs.
sunset, a
They're so
slightly
cute.
earlier starter among the nighttime wildlife.
I thought Steve was a lemur for a second. I was like, what the hell?
Have a look at the size of it.
Whoa, look at the
get bigger than this.
camouflage. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? How did he spot that? That's so well hidden. Look at that. That's
Here he is. Look at
insane.
this. Talk about
I wouldn't have caught that.
camouflage. This is the ultimate camouflage predator. Come on, buddy. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Leaf tail.
I would be that
Look
excited
at this
too.
for a specimen. What a champion. And they even get bigger. Have a look at the coloration. Look at the leaf.
Whoa!
And jump. Crikey, they can jump. Come on, buddy. You're all right.
He's like a rabbit if you really think about it.
Oh, what a little beauty.
Now, guys, did you know that sometimes sometimes when rabbit really young, they rabtile for a tiny amount of time, and well, I hate to tell you like this, but this is what he look like sometimes.
Big, strong, muscular head designed to grab and chomp down insects.
Lizard on a rock,
They're strictly insectivorous. Look at this tail, right? Like a leaf.
like a
And they'll
leaf.
sit flat. Oh, you're biting. Oh, he's opening up his mouth. He's... Oh.
Oh, ow!
Ooh. They've got a good bite, a real good bite. Sensational. Here you go, buddy. And you can see that coloration blends in with the lichens and the mosses on the tree.
That's awesome.
And down below, the leaf
one
litter
as well.
conceals a multitude of species.
This is so cool. I'd love to do
I
this.
see you, little one.
I just feel like if I got bitten
He's
by one of
really
these guys, I'd
fragile.
like
There
die.
he is. Oh, it is. It's a little miniature.
And me on a
Eurypletus,
rock.
which is a leaf tail.
Leaf tail.
Wow, look at him. And look how
Oh, he
long and
tiny.
slender his legs are.
He
Crikey,
tiny.
they're fragile. Really long, slender legs. Have a look at your back
Oh.
leg there. See his back leg? And that's because they carve through these vines like it's going out of fashion. Leaf
Oh.
tail, gecko, you beauty. And he's got a big head with no eyelids, orangey pink nocturnal eyes, and a big wide mouth. That's so he can knock off insects. They love eating moths.
What a little cutie. The leaf-tailed gecko is one of the smallest animals in this hidden forest, and nearby we'll find what is probably the biggest animal here. Lemurs are primates related to monkeys and apes. There are 32 surviving species, and the only place in the world you'll find them are here on Madagascar.
That's a female. You can see she's foraging around on the ground.
This music's good.
Crown lemurs are actually known to be semi-nocturnal. They'll use this first part of darkness to forage, find any fruits that have fallen on the ground. She's got one now. I'll just sift through the leaf litter, but they've got a really good sense of smell, and they can pick up any ripe fruits like that.
Have I ever eaten a moth? No, I
Local
wouldn't.
villagers have told us about a place they call the reptile forest. The
Oh,
only
reptile
way to reach it is by
forest.
boat, and a dugout canoe is all we can find in this remote area. We've been
Oh.
told it's a patch of gallery forest that hasn't been degraded as badly as most of Madagascar's forests because it's so hard to reach. We're hoping it will be a rare, untouched environment providing homes for a variety of unusual species.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Throw the anchor out, which is just a rock.
In a forest like
Rocks.
this, in good condition, there should be reptiles of every size.
I didn't eat cicadas before in my life. I've never done that.
Here's my target. Come here,
Ha.
mate.
Who is he?
Believe it or not, this is a ground boa. But they spend a heck of a lot of time in the tree. Short, stumpy tail. Have a look at this. What a magnificent animal. Woo! And he's putting the constriction in. This is the Madagascan ground boa.
Oh, Jesus.
Beautiful, beautiful animal. And this
Yeah,
is one of the
he is.
biggest snakes.
It's scary.
in Madagascar. Have a look at his strong, powerful head. Typical constrictor. You can see he's wrapped right around my hand and he's squeezing in. So their method of catching their food is sitting in an ambush position. They'll locate like a rat's track or even lemurs with their tongue. They'll go into an ambush, sit there in the still of night, and then they'll wait. And as the rat comes up, they'll sense it, whack, hit,
Whack,
coil
whack.
around it, put the squeeze in just like he's doing to my hand, kill it, and then start to swallow it head first. These guys have got the best muscular control. Interesting how we find a ground boa in a tree. I tell you what, look how red my hands go.
Oh, jeez, is that not scary? And he's checking to see. He's checking to see if you're dead yet, Steve. He's checking to see if the hand's dead yet.
Watch. Oh, here we go. There's your tree there, dude. He's just sitting up in this tree, sunning himself.
Oh, there he
And
goes.
talk about quiet.
Fucking hell.
Hasn't got a nasty streak in his entire body.
Wow.
Check this out. It's Brookesia stumpfi.
It's me,
Which
it's
is
me.
the only
That's me.
Brookesia found on these islands.
That's
in this
me.
wet
That's
gallery
me.
forest. And
That's
what
me.
a little ripper. He's got big eye shields there. Whoa. And he doesn't like it on me. The smallest chameleons in the world.
Yes, of course.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Little ripper.
Settle down, mate. Settle down, settle down. Have a look. Whoa,
Whoa.
he's a live wire.
Jeez.
Really upset.
Whoa.
Hey, hey, hey,
Oh my god,
Settle down.
careful.
This is a live pterodon. It's also a non-venomous species of colubrid, and it loves to feed on rats and birds, maybe even chameleons. Pwah! It's emitting a real pungent odour as a deterrent. He doesn't want me to eat him. You know, Madagascar hasn't got any lethally venomous snakes. Whoa! And he's thrashing around. He thinks that I'm gonna eat him. No way, mate. No way. And he's starting to flatten his neck out. See how he's flatten his neck out like a cobra? Here you go, mate. Hey, hey, hey. Settle down now.
They got no
Settle down. There
dinky.
you go.
Bye-bye.
Like that. Yay, I won!
Yeah, off you go.
Sometimes Steve would say to me, we need smell-o-vision.
Oh, yeah, because the smell from those guys is really,
Yeah, that's
really
what Champy
strong.
says to me.
Yep, it's
Yeah.
almost like a freshwater snake
Champy
smell.
does also
So you
tell
got
me
that
we
real
need smell-o-vision
pungent smell on your
too.
hands. So
Yeah.
for the next few hours after that, Steve smelled really bad.
Sweet.
Yeah. I get all that too.
To find the biggest chameleon in the world, we have to reach a particular part of the forest in Madagascar's central ranges.
What?
Even
What is
though
it?
it's the dry season, we've run into some really heavy rain as we climb through the foothills
I had a
into the
bath last
mountains.
night. Okay, be quiet.
I have to drive with my head half out the window because these windscreen wipers just don't work, like a lot of things on this vehicle.
Oh, see you later. See you later. Love you.
What a little corker. I love this thing. Goes just about anywhere.
Sorry, I said I
Looks
wanted
like
you to
it's
be
on foot from
eaten
here
by
on
an
in.
animal earlier.
The rain is a good and a bad thing.
I didn't
the
mean it.
sound of the rain will help me to be able to sneak up on my quarry. I'm looking for a shot at the title. The world's biggest chameleon by weight. They can weigh up
Whoa,
over 5
what?
pounds. And the world's smallest, right here in the thickest untouched rainforest.
Steve's on the trail, tracking lizards the same way you track any decent-sized animals, by what they leave behind.
What do they leave behind, Poo-Poo?
This is the technique, all right?
Or you mean trails?
Right at one with the leaf litter. This will be the way to do it.
Oh, I
Here's
knew
what I'm
it.
looking for. Poo.
Poo.
Oh, and it's
Why
fresh.
did he smell it?
Chameleons are insectivorous. And you can see this good dollop here.
Ew,
That's a
don't.
fair chunk of a lizard bite, crikey. And it's fresh as.
Fresh
They are
as.
so hard to see. Oh, here we go. Have a look at this. And it's a male. Oh, you're a big bloke. You're all right, mate.
Whoa.
Camouflage. Talk about camouflage. Come on, buddy. Come
Whoa,
on, mate.
he
He's
got
out
big
here right
hands.
on the end of this branch, enjoying the moisture.
Take him underneath.
Have a look at this.
He looks so done.
This is what I've come here for. This is why I've come to Madagascar.
Look at his
This
hands.
is a male Parsons
That's so
chameleon.
interesting.
The biggest by weight out of all the chameleon species in the world. And this one's not even full
He looks
grown.
so grumpy.
He's a big adult male,
I love the way
all
he
right,
grips
but
with his
by
hands.
crikey, he'll get well over this. Much bigger. The Ustulets grows a little longer, but these are the biggest, real big, heavy, robust
Let him step,
animals.
let him
They're
step.
virtually solitary. The only time they get together is when they want to mate. And you can see his beautiful orange eyes. He's got a pupil in there, but he's got a black slit run
Oh,
straight
he's so
back.
upset. He's rolling
Look
his
at
eyes.
these little gloves, like little oven mitts.
Yeah,
with
that's what I was
claws on the
seeing.
end of them. Watch this. He'll be able to get up on two
Yeah, I
legs,
miss him too.
grab hold of the branches, and
They
away
move
he
so
goes.
interestingly.
Prehensile tail. See the way his tail's got my hand grip there?
Yeah. Whoa. Oh.
This is your branch, isn't it, mate? This is your branch.
Oh. And you see him camouflage back into the
Back onto his
colors.
branch.
Yeah.
Back out into the rain.
Isn't that so interesting?
Largest chameleon in the world.
He's cool. I like him.
Meanwhile, back on the
He
forest
passed
floor,
away from
I'm
a
looking for my second target.
from
Look at
the
this.
stingray.
He's in a little bathtub.
Ow!
Come on, mate. Oh, he's not going to let go of his lead.
Let him have a
They got
bath.
exactly the
Let
same.
him.
The funny thing is, these little fellas, these little tackers, they're not sexually dimorphic. You can't tell a male from a female. Come on, mate.
Interesting.
Back in your bathtub.
Oh, we put him back. That's kind.
Hang on now. There you go, mate.
Oh, you put him back. That's
The
nice.
really
Hi,
little
Kiki.
guys seem to
Hi.
like sitting on leaves in the rain. So Steve's now got
Yeah,
a
that was me in the
specific
bath
target to look for.
yesterday.
Upturned leaves with lizards inside.
Yes.
I know. Animals that can camouflage are so cool. How does he find them? That's so, like, hidden.
Look at this. This is even smaller.
What the hell?
This is the smallest of the Brooksia.
Wow.
The smallest. In fact, this is Brooksia minima, the smallest chameleon out of all the species. Come here, little fella.
He's so tiny. I'd be so nervous
He's
about
flat
stepping on
out here,
animals
2
out
inches
here.
long. Leaf litter specialist, just like the other species. And that
They got the
is an
same
adult.
hands.
If you can imagine, he's an egg layer, or she's an egg layer. I couldn't tell a male from a female, but they lay eggs. And it's an insect specialist, of course, highly insectivorous. I'm not sure if you can tell, but he's got little horny projections coming out over the top of his eyes. The smallest chameleon in the world. This forest, it's the most crucial conservation area.
I would love
left
to
on
go to
our
Africa.
planet. It is so small, and yet you can see it contains the smallest chameleons in the world and the largest.
What a cool
You can see
experience.
how vulnerable they are. Once the last of the habitat has been cut down or degraded, the smallest and the biggest chameleons in the world will
How'd he
cease to
find it?
exist.
I guess he's just
It will
really
be
good
a
at finding
terrible
them.
loss of irreplaceable species.
One of my dreams is to go on a safari in Africa or something. That'd be awesome.
Watch this. Yeah.
Oh,
Just gotta get
a
it moving a little bit.
grasshopper.
She's
Give
on
it to him.
Here she goes.
Oh, look. She. Oh!
Whack. I gotta get another grasshopper.
Wow! That's insane.
Here we go, sweetheart. Here we go.
Grasshopper.
Here's another grasshopper.
Come on, then. Whack!
Whammo! How's that?
Haha.
The chameleons
That's
have got a
crazy.
feeding technique like no other animal in the entire world. They're deadly accurate with that super sticky tongue, and they've got this great muscular system and a little
Sticky
bone that
chameleon.
forces it out with deadly accuracy. Here we go
I
again.
remember
Here you go,
that
sweetheart.
story. I remember that story. Whack!
It's a big sticky.
I remember that story. Poor
Here's a
Champy.
light. Here we go. I've got one more, sweetheart. I just got one more. One more. Here you go. I'm gonna make you stretch for it. Way out here. Look at that. That'll be about 3/4 of her body length. Here she goes.
Oh, look, she's coming. Whoa!
Deadly
It's
accurate.
so
Did you
long.
see that? She's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
See, that's what you were good at. You were good at spotting things like that. I was good at finding the pig.
Yeah, and you can. The thing too about Steve when he was spotting stuff, he would just see stuff a mile off, you know, and it's something that you really have to learn. It takes a long, long time. But I remember I used to be walking around when I was young and just looking and Steve would be like, oh, there's one, oh, there's one, oh, there's one, and you know, I'd be like, wow. So he was pretty amazing. I love that chameleon. I love their little sock puppet beak.
I know, they're like little oven mitts.
Oh, beautiful. And their tongue comes out this far. It's like.
That's so cool. And I like how
A
they're
long
just
time.
all in Madagascar.
Oh, Madagascar's full of them, you know, and it's unfortunate that they're, under so much pressure because of the conservation of them is so important. You know, the degradation of the land in Madagascar is scary. So, you know, a lot of them have
sad.
probably only got a short amount of time left.
Well, heartwarming to see, that's for sure.
Back on the coast of the islands, chameleons have even become beach dwellers, living in
Beach
oceanfront
dwellers.
trees. As Steve passes some dugout canoes partly filled with rainwater, he spots another reptile.
Who?
These are one of the most common snakes that I've found on Madagascar. They're virtually everywhere. From
What?
the rainforest, the dry, right out here on these tropical islands.
He's long.
And I reckon he's been hunting for frogs and tadpoles, maybe even lizards, that are drawn here by the fresh water of the rainwater in this dugout. They might be common, but there's nothing in the reptile scene that's more common than these. This is what I call panthers in paradise.
Whoa.
Or very nearly. Look at this girl here. Have a look at this.
Look at her.
She's in her breeding pinks. Are
What?
you in your breeding pink colours? Oh, she's not very happy with me.
Oh.
She's in her breeding pink colours. Come here, sweetheart.
Whoa,
Isn't
she ready?
just darling? And there's a big male up the top there eyeing her off. You can see that glorious pink coloration that she's adopted. That's her breeding colours. Panthers go pink when they're ready to mate and ready to breed. Have a look at this bloke. Here's the king of the castle. Are you the king of the castle? Come on then. Oh, he's a gentle panther.
He's
He's a
gentle.
very gentle panther.
He's kind and gentle.
Here's the little girl one now. Come on, sweetheart. Come on, I know you're a little bit angry. Here's the king and the queen of the beach. Steady there, sweetheart.
They're best friends in life.
And he's probably waiting his chance to pounce on her, mount her, and mate.
Whoa,
Have you ever
what the heck?
seen a more brilliantly coloured lizard in your entire life? This is about as pretty, as fluorescent as lizards, as wildlife get. And this is what sets these animals out from any other wildlife species in our world, is the ability to change colours. Look at the beautiful blue coloration of his cranial crest there. Magnificent, those great yellow lips. He's a real stunning looking lizard. It's really unfortunate that a lot of the reptile species, particularly the chameleons that are habitat specific, they're going endangered. They're gonna become extinct. What a shame. The king and the queen.
Whoa.
The threat to these vibrant exhibitionists of the natural world is escalating every day.
Their homes, the
Look at his
forests of
look at his
Madagascar
mouth.
are being ripped apart at a terrifying rate.
No.
It's happening so fast that no one is willing to predict the survival of any of these reptiles of the lost continent.
No.
Have a look at this. The prettiest lizards on the face of the earth. Panther chameleons. These Malagasy reptiles are unique amongst the world's
Look at the way he's
reptilian
doing
fauna.
it.
By crikey, this has been an epic adventure.
Thank you for following.
I feel
Thank
real
you.
sorry for the animals, the reptiles, the lemurs, the everything that are on the verge of extinction here. I don't know what the solution is, but we're gonna try even harder now that we've got the passion in our belly to save these spectacular animals.
Aww.
Wow, that is sobering.
It is, it's really sad, and you've got one of the most incredibly special animals. I mean, they're so different. They are, like Steve said, like little aliens from another planet, you know? And if they were, we'd be all excited about it, and yet here we are losing them in our own world now.
You know what's ironic, too, is that with all of the habitat loss and so forth, they're finding out that actually people can be the biggest help because of projects through tourism. So if people travel someplace to see animals like that in the wild, then the tourist money is spent in the villages and the animals are left intact. So if we can just keep encouraging responsible tourism to protect these places, that might be the hope for the future.
Too right.
Cool. Okay. Well, that's cool. Well, yeah, that made me sad at the end, but that's true. Okay, so please try to help the fellows, okay? Did you know that? Yes. Yes, okay. Yeah. Anyway. Well, I just wanted to say one of my favorite things about Australia is how beautiful all the animals are. Let me just see if I can find one more thing to lighten the mood. One more thing to lighten the mood. Funny Australian animals compilation. Let's watch this quickly before we pop off. Just before we pop off, okay? Why not? Why not? Let's do something a little fun before we finish. This is showing all some new Australian animals, okay? Yeah. Yeah, you're a bit nerve-wracking, isn't he? Hopefully the volume's okay. Let me know if you need it changed. Typical Americans. Koala! Akina! Look at him, isn't he? Oh no! Amy's.
I think if you started, he got me booed that time.
That's a crow you hear in the background.
You get the fish?
Yeah.
Bugger.
Look at that. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Oh, look at the spider.
This is a tricky bit. Do we not have a firmer? Right, this will be interesting.
These are all tourists. Oh, I forgot. Oh, no. Oh, that's so scary. What the fuck?
What on earth is this silly bird trying to do?
Why are you trying to come in? Oh, humble. That's the cassowary. A peacock, sorry.
Oh my god, it's a kangaroo. Dude, this is a kangaroo.
Yes, it is a kangaroo.
I have never seen a real life kangaroo.
Yep, they're always on the road. Be careful, don't hit it, lady.
What the hell is that?
Yep, it is a kangaroo.
Is this a kangaroo?
Yes, it is a kangaroo. He's a kookaburra, isn't there?
Ready?
Like a kookaburra laughing. Bad emu.
Oh! Okay.
Whoa, he's hitting the car. Oh, you idiot. Idiot's child. Yeah, good. Serves you right. Look at that koala. Oh, very thirsty.
Having a good time? Hey? That was a kookaburra.
Oh, he took that out of Thomas's hand.
Oh my goodness, no he didn't. No,
Yes, he did.
took it.
Where did you get it from then?
I just got this bird coming across it.
He took it out of Thomas's hand, hun.
Oh my goodness, there we go.
Fucking kookaburra.
Two pieces, now he's got one.
I'm not gonna stick around. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Eh, eh.
Funny.
Okay, that's a polar bear!
Where polar
bear?
A polar bear. It's a bloody wombat. Tell Dad you see a wombat.
Daddy! I can see a wombat!
Oh, it's on the mountains in Australia. Yeah, it's on a mountain. It snows in like one place in the mountains, I think. Yes, look it up.
Hi, little guy. Hi, little guy.
Go get him.
Hey, little Joey. Oh no, he's too fat for that tree. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guys. Guys. Oh no.
Sunning himself on the bank. Not the least bit frightened of me.
Why would he be frightened of you?
I'm not even going.
You idiot. You fucking idiot.
Let's settle down, boy.
Она сейчас на меня
We've got this, what do you call it? This, what's it called? Apple tree. We never get any apples from it though, because what's that? It's a cockatoo.
It burned! It burned!
That's disgusting.
It burned! It burned!
Yuck.
So far, just doing a bit of stable clean at the moment. It's been going fantastic. Take two of the film, then.
That's scary. No, don't do that. That's cruel. That's cruel.
What's that guy doing?
What an idiot.
To hold his hands. There's someone's poop on the ground.
Don't hold his hands, bitch. He's gonna kick you. He's gonna kick you. Yep.
Give us some money. Give us some money.
What the hell? Good thing the money's plastic.
Oh, Elise, I'll protect you. I'll protect you.
Okay, Daddy's gotta close.
Oh god.
Okay, we're leaving.
Stupid Americans.
We're leaving Daddy.
Put your arms up.
We're leaving Daddy to go live with the emus.
Emus.
So
I'll just quickly say this to any Americans. Can we do a voice activity right now, okay? Can we do a voice activity? It's not emu. It's emu. 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 Not emu. 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 It's not emu. It's emu. 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 Okay? Emu. 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 Not emu. 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 Mew. 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 Emu. Okay? Now let's try one more thing, okay? It's not Aussie, it's Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Not Aussie, Aussie. Not Aussie, it's Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Aussie, not Aussie. Okay? Now let's try it together. Aussie emu, Aussie emu, Aussie emu, Aussie emu, Aussie emu. Okay? Aussie emu, not Aussie emu. Aussie emu. Thank you.
He's looking for red kangaroos, but the emus have to...
He's gonna die. It's over. I'm having flashbacks watching that. Look at him. No, no. Oh. No, they shouldn't put a diaper on him. Oh, yeah, she's gonna get kicked.
Come on.
She's gonna get kicked. Ah. What the hell? What the hell is he doing? What the hell? What the hell? Let go! Oh no! Oh my god! Oh, look! Look! And the cockatoo. What a fool! Why are you doing that to a washing? What the heck? These are the penguins. But why are they arguing? These are penguins. See, remember how I said penguins live here? This is what I meant. Meerkats! Let them chill.
Are these dangerous? Mom?
Oh no, run! 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 You're upsetting him.
Probably thinks you're its mother.
Sharp claws, that's all.
What's he doing?
Oh, darling, what a cutie.
Stop it.
You were shorter than me. If you were shorter than me.
Oh, kick him in the stomach.
Oh,
in the face.
oh, careful.
Put up with it, Mum.
Never turn your back on a kangaroo. Look at there's a wombat and a kangaroo. Hey, what the kangaroo? Hey!
Hey, don't be so mean to Marley.
What the fuck?
It's not no food.
Roll a little bit.
No, I'm scared. I haven't even been taping anywhere. Okay, dude, I'm trying to. Mom is trying to get you. Okay,
He's so mad he can't get them.
go see the car behind me. There ain't nothing there.
What the heck on his dick? I'm crazy. What the heck on his dick? That's funny. Shall we see what Epic Wildlife says are the top 17 scariest animals in Australia? Hey, it's a food neck lizard. Wait, what's this?
Hey guys, I'm in Australia. Look what I just found. Ooh, that was a close one. Almost got me. Check out this stud Argus monitor. He is absolutely huge. I love him so much. But check this out. It's about to get crazy. Ooh, what do we got here? Yoink. You definitely got to be careful with this one. This is a coastal taipan, one of the most venomous snakes in the world.
What the fuck is he doing?
If I get a kiss from this little guy, no more yoink.
What is he doing?
Ooh, what do we got here? A little reach around yoink. It's a frilled lizard, one of my favorite lizard species in Australia.
Yeah.
This black-headed python's giving me the little head bobs, telling me to stay back. But I know he's non-venomous.
Yeah, but you don't just...
Yoink.
No. Come
Glad
on
I got
now.
him out of the road on time. Isn't he the most precious thing you've ever seen? This Australian golden orb weaver is just as cute.
No.
Check out this scrub python trying to get into someone's house. He's absolutely beautiful, but I'm looking for that 20-foot scrub. We're gonna put him back because they eat rodents that chew all the electrical wiring in people's houses. This may not look like much, but this is a king brown snake, another one of the... Hey guys, I'm in Australia.
Oh god, a king brown snake. What's he doing? This... watching that gave me so much anxiety. Use a hook. Don't just... Come on now. Wait. Could we see the last... Let's see the wombat quickly, please.
Millie, breakfast.
Hey! I love her. Oh wait, I think this is bad video. I don't think this allowed. I don't think this video allowed, actually. But that was cute, wasn't it? When it lasted. Kangaroo finds Australian man's home, wants revenge. What the fuck? Ew! No, go away! And let me in.
Don't you scratch my window.
Let me in, please, he says. What an idiot! What's he doing? Wait, let me in. Wait, what? Joey? No, that poor Joey nervous. Don't do that. Sorry, guys. Please let me just watch this quickly.
Holy shit. Oh my god, there's so many of them.
Oh my... Wait. Oh god, look at... Oh, Jesus. Why was Charlotte living with them?
Oh my god, there's so many of them.
Wow, fantastic. Why would you let that live in your house? Okay, I'm all for like loving animals and stuff, but come on, what the hell? Wait, one more. This is a huntsman. This is what I was talking about before. They're fucking horrible. Oh! What do you even do? Like, what do you even do with that? What do you even do? What are you even doing? What do you even do with that? Like, you can't put that in a cup. Look how big it is. Like, oh god, they're just fucking scary. Oh, they're just fucking scary, that's all. They're just scary. It's over. Burn the house down. Please. Oh god.
The quokka is a small marsupial, native to Western Australia. The biggest population is off the coast on Rottnest Island. It is often referred to as the happiest animal in the world
Look at him
due
and
to its
the
cute
quokka.
and seemingly smiling face. Quokkas are about the size of a domestic cat. They have round,
Hey, you
compact...
quokka. Just 1 minute, please. Yeah, so do a quick video of him before we finish up. I love him, okay? Yes, just one quick video of him. What the fuck is this? Sorry. These AI videos on YouTube are so stupid. What the fuck is that? And then, like, what's the point? Like, why would you just post that? This is an AI image. Like what? Like, why? Why? Yeah, let's watch this one quickly. Happiest animals in the world. Yes, there's some videos of the fluffy animals to make you smile. Oh, okay. Yes. I love him. Guys, I like him. Gave you a kiss. I'm trying to have a kiss. Okay, cuddle. They want to cuddle, please. Oh, look at him! Wow, he loves a little cheek rub. Look at him. He's so pleased. Oh, he loves it. And he sniffed a little and... like to hop around like rabbit. Oh, and his baby! Oh, it's a mama and a baby! And the baby gonna get in the pouch, maybe? Get the baby Coco over to mama. He said, let me in the pouch, mama. Let me in. Yeah. Look! Look at him. Look at him. Look at the Coco. I like him. Fella. Little. Ooh! Hey! Fella. Yeah, fella. Oh, this one eating corn. Let him. Oh, a baby Coco and corn too. And he eat a little bit too. He eat a little bit as well. Let him. Look at his mama. Mama Coco. Heard the baby. A little corn. And maybe a little bit fruit too. Look at the one little piece of vegetable. Look at your mama Coco. Oh, that's quite nice, she said. No, it can't be over yet. No, wait. Wait, please. Wait. I want to see a Coco eat a leaf. Let me see. Okay, quickly. Are you eating a leaf? Okay. Let him. Eating leaf. Let him. Oh, he looks so pleased to eat his leaf, everybody. He loves it. He loves his leaf. He goes, you play. Yum num num. I don't mind a little leaf. This is me eating one chip, by the way. This is what I act like when I eat one chip. It's me eating a chip. Yeah. I like him. You think he likes his leaf? Yeah, is it a big chip or tiny gecko? Who knows? Look. 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 Look at him. He'll remind me of Little Man. You know, because he's fluffy like him. Hey, that man got wood on his butt, on his bottom. He got wooden chip on his bottom. I think he sat in it. Where he going? Help. Hey. No, I'm not finished. You see he have wood on his bottom. Look. Look. Wait, to move around, please. Please turn around. Look, you got wood on your bottom. Yeah. I like that video. That makes me happy. Okay, well. I had so much fun watching those, guys. Did you have fun watching and hanging out with me today? I had fun rating Australian animals and teaching you guys some things. Please let me know in the comments if you learned anything, okay? Please let me know if you learned anything, okay? Let me know. Yes. Let me know if you learned anything or whatever. And I had a really fun time hanging out today, and I hope that you guys did too. Let me know if you learned anything about animals. Let me know if you want to celebrate Australia Day today. If you do, well, I think it's... Well, now it's Australia Day for everyone if it's after 12 for burgers. Yeah, but please let me know if you learned anything. Let me know if you enjoyed watching and everything in the comments. And I appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. Thank you so much for coming, guys. And I'll see you tomorrow, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. What's today? Saturday or Sunday? Sunday. I should have a new schedule up soon, okay? I just have to figure out what I'm doing with collabs and stuff. But yeah, I also wanted to say for anyone that didn't see my Twitter post yesterday, I apologize for not streaming yesterday. I had some stuff going on yesterday with family things, but I think it's all simmered down now, which is good. But I wasn't able to stream yesterday because people were yelling at each other, and I was like, I really apologize for that. I'm very sorry. But yeah, I am very sorry about that. Hope that you can understand. But yeah, I love you guys, and I appreciate you. And yeah, please comment and like my video and everything. And I love you guys. Thank you so much for coming, okay? I love you. See you guys later. I'll see you tomorrow. I've been really enjoying streams recently. I don't know why, but I don't know why, but but I've been really just enjoying streams lately. Like, not that I wasn't before at all or anything, but I'm just enjoying them, like, extra. I don't know. I'm just enjoying them extra. I don't know why. It's just been really fun. I hope that you've been enjoying them too, and seeing all, you know, that maybe if I've seen any improvement and if I have, you know, more energy and everything. I just feel more humble these days. So yeah, let me know if you've seen any improvement too. I'd really appreciate some advice or anything with improvement and everything. I love you. Thank you so much for coming. Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for coming. Goodbye. Hey. cappuccino. I got things to do. Oh crap, sorry. I got places to see, so I better get going now. Alright. I love you. Goodbye, everybody. Bye bye.